Testing, testing. Testing, testing. Testing, testing. Okay, that's much better. What's going on, everybody? We're gonna have a different setup just for this portion of the stream. So let me tell you what's going on, and then we'll talk a little bit about it, what it means for the channel, everything like that. So I believe it was April 15th this past week, I got demonetized. The entire channel got demonetized. Every video, every live stream, every short, the entire channel. No more memberships, no more like special emojis, all those stuff that I was setting up going forward with the stream, with the channel on the road to 11,000 subscribers. All of it, it's gone now. So the financial part of this of the channel is just, it is what it is. If I'm just gonna be honest with you guys, making anywhere between like 100 maybe, every couple months, or if I was lucky during the pandemic I was making a lot more, but once I started a full-time job and trying to balance that with life, I just we did our live streams on Sundays, we did our Sunday shows. I tried to fit in the news and updates, but also the high volume of games that are coming out. So I've been trying to do that, make sure we can cover that in the streaming format. There's no point in putting out short form videos of like open world game. We all know that, right? So when it came to all of that, I mean, we just continue to do the channel as normal. Like, I continue to do our live streams. I continue to game live. I continue to do some new shorts for you guys in order to get gaming news up when I thought that I couldn't. So we kept just going and going and going, and I don't think we did anything wrong. It is what happened. So yeah, the channel is demonetized. I'm pretty sure I'm going to have to repeat this multiple times, but this is I'm gonna make sure it's a timestamp. I freaked out a little bit because I had thought that I did something wrong, but I wasn't given a notice or warning that any of the videos in particular were the reason. So it was just like, oh, demonetized, and then I looked up, I was like, okay, can I appeal it? So I did a live video for them that they wanted me to have in private. I sent that off to Google, and that got shot down like right then and there, like maybe 2 hours. They got back to me. I did not see an additional view on the private video, so I don't believe they watched it, and I don't think they cared. The way YouTube is right now is, I believe if you're not like really valuable to the channel, to the website as a whole, and bringing in like new advertisers, there's just nothing that's gonna happen. Like, I do believe if you're small and you've been struggling for a long time, like this channel, trying to break out, trying to make sure that the channel is seen, make sure that the type of content that I believe not everybody covers. We have a lot of people talking about games, but we don't have a lot of people in our circle actually playing games or showing them off in the way that I'm showing them off from a ground level, on a more realistic level. We had just started, what was it, the JTech Foundries, all of that, like that. It was crazy that I did the JTech Foundries. It was something new that I had not done any new series on this channel for a while, because a couple of them I retired and stuff through the years. But I made sure that we did the JTech Foundries. That was a new thing that we were doing, not only just videos, but we had there was like maybe one or two live streams where we really dived into some stuff. I had some performance captures on the YouTube Shorts, where I showed you guys the performance and everything. Again, from a ground level, you know, I'm not even gonna lie to you guys. I'm not the richest person, and I'm perfectly fine with that. You know, everybody could use money and everything, but I work with what I have. I've always worked with what I have. And YouTube has never been the major way that I continue to be a gamer or pay bills. I think we all can figure that out, right? So I don't make a lot of money from YouTube, so it was never that way. Sometimes the channel's popping, and we're doing all right, and then sometimes it's just not. And again, I'm trying my best on my schedule. I don't want anybody else managing the account. So again, if they thought this account was being operated by bots, that's false. I'll have a timestamp, as you can clearly see my face. You can clearly see my background, which has been the same for a while. Nothing fake here. I was gonna go and invest in a green screen this year. That's something that I don't think I need to do right now. I opened up a buy me a coffee type thing. It's similar to Super Chats. It is hooked up to my phone. Notifications will be sent to the phone, and I'll get them live when we are live. I'm not gonna stop going live. I'm not gonna stop the Sunday shows. I'm not stopping the JayTech Foundries. I'm not going to stop playing video games or live streaming games unless YouTube takes it a step further and they start deleting YouTube accounts. So I want to dive into how this happened, why this happened, why I'm obviously not the only person. It goes from people you don't know to big name people that got hit. Nobody has been successful in reversing this. So the people just like me that are real, that own the channel, that use their voice, that I dabble in a little bit of AI only for remodeling purposes, you know, new banner, new profile picture, making some artwork at the ground level. You know, it was just still me doing what I normally do, always being a artist, you know, at heart. You know, making our brand new logos the way based off of our original logo, making my new profile picture avatar based off of me and looking like me, using that as a reference. So I don't think we have a channel that could have been referred to as AI slop, because the channel is 15 years old. The channel has been here before we even talked about AI. This channel has been here before a lot of things. You know, we had this channel before the PS4 even got here. This was a channel I created in 2011. So yeah, it's a wide brush that got a lot of people demonetized. And again, I've done extensive research during the first 24 hours. And it does not look like anyone's going to be successful in fighting this. The terms of service for YouTube, as much as people kind of don't read it, myself included, it has changed multiple times over the last 2 years. Again, they don't have a warning little system for this. They do have warnings for like copyright strikes and community guideline strikes, which I've stayed far away from. I followed the rules to the letter. You know, when it comes to copyright, I'm always protective of the channel. You know, I try to make sure we have our own original music. I've contracted music from Wizard. He's helped the channel over the years for original music that we can play in the background while you guys are waiting. So it wasn't, sorry if the music is too loud. It wasn't anything. Hey, what's going on? Just talking about being demonetized. Yeah, it wasn't anything on my part. I've looked over the videos and stuff. There was like 2 AI videos that I created that were just there with music. I don't think there was anything wrong with it. We know we're moving in the age of AI, but never would I have AI run the channel. I don't believe in that. I like the game. I like my hands on a controller. Streaming directly from the PS5 and not from a computer most of the time these days is something that it's not high effort. That was another word that was thrown around, like low effort or something like that. Again, anybody could be referred as low effort at any point in their YouTube career, or any video. You know, you could have like 2 low effort ones and get you on that. Repetitive. I think as repetitive was one of the words. Like you see it a lot. When we do state of plays, the thumbnail is going to be similar. When we do red alerts, when we do green alerts, thumbnail is going to be similar, so you guys know, because we don't do them a lot. That could have been it. Again, a lot of people got caught. But it does not mean they were in the wrong. The people that got caught, the people got demonetized. Really, YouTube is trying to go after these basically AI scam YouTubers that are making racks and racks of money off of YouTube. And then, you know, in a wide brush, they're like, well, anybody that meets this criteria, you know, we can catch all the fucking bots. But like somebody had made an example, like, yeah, we're gonna get 100,000 real people too, and that's kind of what happened. I just let you guys know I got demonetized. I won't be making any money from YouTube videos going forward. Not like I was making a shitload of a lot to get anything done. Sometimes we would have challenges here, and you guys would donate, and then we would get a game. We did our last one for Crimson Desert, and you guys helped fund that game, and it's been a great game. I'm still playing it. I'm still loving it. And I'm just, again, a big shout out to everybody that has supported the channel, this YouTube channel, for multiple years financially. Whatever you could give, whatever you were willing to give, any and everybody that ever was a member, out of the kindness of their heart, the people that gave, there was just not too long ago, somebody had given memberships away on the channel to other people in the chat. And again, like, I never like beg for anything. I don't really I don't believe in that. It's really up to you guys. I give that free will up to you. But yeah, that's what happened. Yep. So the channel got demonetized. So what won't be here? The special emojis that I took time to create, those are no longer going to be able to be used. Any differentiation with memberships, that won't be there. You know, mods will still be here. I'll be making people mods. There's a couple of people that support the channel a lot and they're not mods, so you'll start to see that you'll be a mod. There won't, obviously there's no background perks for memberships anymore, like any of that stuff where, you know, some people would get like a special community section post that other people didn't get that were members, and I did that a couple times, but I never really felt comfortable doing it. Yeah, that was there. But yeah, so going forward, when you see me go live, if you're in a chat, you will probably see a pin, buy me a coffee. That's one of those sites where you can donate if you want to. No one's begging here. Let it be known, no one's begging. But if you want to still support, if you feel it in your heart to support, we've moved over there. The buy me a coffee link is, let me see, and I know my face is shiny because it was fucking hot as shit today. I know my skin's a little oily. So I have a buy me a coffee link in my about me section on my YouTube channel. I also have it on my Twitter account, and that's pretty much it, you know, like where you guys will see me. So today I am streaming on YouTube and Twitter. I'm not streaming today on Twitch. But yeah, man, it was a nice ride. I appreciate the opportunity that Google had given to this channel. Desperately do I want to be like super mega famous? No, that was never my goal here. My goal was to educate gamers, make sure that we can have a active archive. A portion of the channel is an active archive of things that happened in the past through PlayStation's history that I've documented, so that we can go back and understand, you know, there were good times with PlayStation. Right now we got a little bit of bad times, but the good times are coming up again. So yeah, that's pretty much it for this portion of the live stream. We're gonna go forward with the rest of the Sunday show. Again, big shout out to anyone that ever became a member, anyone that ever gave a super chat. I am grateful. I never begged anybody for anything, but a lot of you guys supported this channel when we had the different challenges. Was it the challenges? No, I mean, I'll call it what it was. It was a fundraiser for you guys that like, hey, you want to pick this game up? I think we got 3 games. The whole time I've been here and been monetized, that's really it. Like, it's only been 3 games, 100% funded by you guys. I think that was Elden Ring, Gotham Knights, and recently Crimson Desert. It's only 3 games. They, like, you know, it was something I was kind of unsure about, but then you guys were like, eh. So I was like, hey, let's do a little challenge. So I'm grateful for that. But yeah, man, YouTube got a lot of people. So they have an automated AI checking everybody's channel, and a lot of people, I'll just put it this way, it is either not worthy, meaning they're not making a lot of money on their channel or something like that, my level, or they're all the way up here and they make tons of fucking money, but they're not the fan favorite of YouTube, and they don't want to give them any type of money anymore. This did happen right before the 21st, which is when YouTube was supposed to issue payments. So I already knew that I think it was 150 that I was about to make, 156. And I already got what was the game called? Saros. We're gonna go talk about that real quick. So I already got that and everything. I already I purchased that out of my own pocket about a few days ago after being demonetized. I was like, hey, let me just get it out the way now. And I think there's like about 3 or 4 more games I'm picking up this year. Sword Art Online, Wolverine, Grand Theft Auto, and it might be one other game. But yeah, I got a great backlog. I'm still gonna be gaming. I'm still gonna be buying games. I'm gonna figure out what more are we going to do with the channel, because right now we're still doing what we do best. We're gonna discuss gaming. We're gonna analyze certain games. There is a new video I'm working on where I will be talking about PSSR and my experience with it and what I think it will be going forward based on new knowledge that I have for the PlayStation 6, which I do want to talk about. Again, you know, this channel, we don't talk about stuff unless it's either confirmed or it is like a supported report. So we do have some PS6 stuff that I want to talk about today. But yeah, so we are demonetized along with a lot of other YouTubers. Maybe you didn't see it, but I will show you real quick. But this channel is demonetized. But I do want to thank you guys for the multiple years of financial support in any type of small way whatsoever. It was never my goal to be rich on YouTube and make this a career. I was 100% understood that was not going to be in the cards for me many years ago, because the style of this channel is telling the truth, and most people don't like the truth, as you know. They would, again, take a look at MBG. They would rather support people like a MBG rather than a JayTech. If any one of those types of people end up getting demonetized next, I don't know how they're going to take it. I was here before monetization, and while I was monetized through the YouTube partnership program, I didn't make a shit ton of money, you know. So it won't really affect me picking up a game day one or not. Like, I'll just be like, oh, okay, I got this $70 or this $100 game. Let me make sure I get this out the way real quick, so I can just pre-order it and be done with it. Don't have to worry about it. And, you know, maybe pick up an extra shift here and there, work a little overtime, make that money back. But that's, yeah. At first it was like, this shit don't like shot me right here in the heart. I was like, man, 15 years, and you know, maybe I did something wrong. Then I did the research on Twitter and saw all these other people, like people with hundreds of thousands of subscribers, getting demonetized. I was like, you know what? I don't think I did anything wrong. Yeah. Okay. Let's get on back over to the Sunday show. Again, big shout out to everybody. We're going to go to the full screen because we have some stuff to talk about. Oops. Sorry, my fault. The Elgato is still hooked up. The Elgato is still hooked up the proper way. So let me go check that out real quick. Where are we at with this? I'm trying to find it. Nope, that's not it. What's this? Nope, that's not it either. Ah. Okay, there it is. Cool. Okay, let me go flip the switch real quick, so we can talk about it. Hey, so Mike Johnson, I'll go cover it again, but I did cover it, but I will cover it again upwards to 5 more minutes. Okay, so let me flip the switch and then I'll cover it for 5 minutes. And I'm guessing like other people will be asking the same question, so I'll just have to keep retelling the story. But only 5 minutes. I'm not going to be retelling the story for like 2-3 hours every time a new person gets in here. So if you're listening, you know, get in here so I can tell you how I got demonetized or why it's happening and things like that. But let me turn on the Elgato. Okay, let's see if the, what is it? Okay, let's see if that works. And we are, well, that was over there, so this is viewer count, and that's that. Nope. Cam cover, nope. Cam frame. Yeah, let's go get a new one. Cause like sometimes when we do the Sunday show, I definitely want us to be able to do the Sunday show based off of nope, that's not it. Based off a color scheme, because either we're gonna be doing red or blue. Where is this it? It is it. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna be getting on camera also, just for like, well, obviously there'll be times when I get on camera, but I am gonna try to get on camera a little bit more. I don't think that's gonna help. But I did notice that there were a lot of people that didn't get on camera. The age of my channel, however, could help in an appeal or not help. Like I said, I don't have any type of a high hope. I looked over, I did research like so much. You know, my research has been one of my strongest points. I have been using Google Gemini on research, and it's not more so of like getting the answer, but knowing that what I've been talking about isn't wrong. It's more fact checking my gut. Oop, that's not the right one. 1 second. There we go. Great. Cool. Cool. That'll work. Okay. So I'll be down here, and we're gonna get started. So first of all, let's make sure the Elgato is working. I have so much stuff set up in this script, it's not even funny. Okay, Elgato's working. Let's make sure I can move around. Okay, cool. So let's get started. Let me go over the demonetization real quick. So all we're gonna do, we're just gonna search demonetize, right? So everyone's getting hit. There is not one person that's not getting hit. So that's what I want to let you guys know. This is not like, oh, Jay, you're a PlayStation Sony pony, that's why you got. No. We got people like that. Look at this guy. This guy, Tricked Entertainment, he gets. Let's go into his channel real quick. Sorry, let's go into his channel real quick. Tricked Entertainment has 176,000 subscribers. Now, I will say he doesn't have a banner at all. And I mean, he does post, he posts content that gets tons of views, but by YouTube standard, it's low form, even though he's, you know, generating computer graphics. He's doing the whole script for that. Like he's putting in the work. But yeah, that's what's going on. So again, look at this. This guy got demonetized. This guy, he's been on YouTube for 9 years. I've been on YouTube for 15 years, and I've been monetized for the majority of those 15 years. I like I said, when I was on YouTube, we had I don't know if you guys remember. So what we have now on most accounts are like banners that are on the top. When I was on YouTube, we had banners on the side. If you made a profile, the graphic designer would have to make a banner for the top and the sides, and it was pretty cool, you know, with all the art that you could do with it. And then obviously they got rid of that and just like, just a standard little skinny banner up top. So I've been on YouTube for quite a long time, 2011, and before that I had an account that I ran from 2006 to 2011. Then I came to this account. But everyone's getting hit. This is not a JayTech thing. This is everyone's getting hit. So my content is not for kids because I curse. We cover some violent games. I am more mature in what we talk about. Sometimes, most of the time, is harmful, harmless. But I make sure that I follow the rules by saying that my content isn't for kids. Because if I say it is for kids, and a kid watches it, I could get sued. I could get my whole channel taken down. So I've done everything in my power to follow the rules, but it does not matter. Everyone's getting Thanos snapped. So this is what they're saying. Inauthentic content, meaning your content's not good enough. That's in short form, that's what it means. Inauthentic content. I got hit with that one too. It means your content isn't good enough for us to make money from us. Again, I know things around the world aren't good. And like it's just not good. I understand that. I understand. No one can look at this situation and say right around tax time, at the ending of the tax, and right before they were going to have to pay people the advertisement money that they earned on their YouTube channel on the 21st, which is next week, that everybody got demonetized. If you see a pattern, you see a pattern. I don't see patterns. I'm going to pretend like I'm a dumbass. I don't see patterns. So maybe there's no pattern at all. But we all got demonetized, and it was the week right before the 21st when we were supposed to all get paid out. Because we get paid out on the 21st. Now, again, the 21st is on Tuesday. This person 23 hours ago. This person 3 days ago. This person 6 days ago. This person right here 3 days ago. 2 weeks ago. 4 days ago. 1 day ago. 2 weeks ago. 22 hours ago. 10 days ago. These are older videos they're going to pull up, but this one got demonetized. Now, again, there's some people that I know that operate foreign accounts and they do a lot of type of content I feel like is unfair. I know there are people from some African accounts on Twitter, and what they'll do is they'll post popular videos that someone else had already made popular on TikTok. Take that video, go to Twitter, and go make that thing again. Twitter has changed the way that they pay people out. I haven't got paid from Twitter since last year when they changed their terms of service. I was getting paid whenever I hit like a threshold of $20-something. But that doesn't happen anymore, because now you need 1,000 people with blue check marks following you in order for you to get certified to become a paying person, even though you already got the blue check mark, which was, you know, they wanted you to become a member so you could get into that program. And I have over 3,000 followers on Twitter, but they changed the rules. YouTube changed the rules, and there's really nothing you can do because it is their website. Now, there's going to be a lot of people, sadly, that was doing a lot of this for the money, and it made a lot of money, right? This is for a lot of people, this is their job. Again, we're just going over here. This person right here, you can look at him and understand how he was able to win, right? Not everybody's gonna be that lucky, because it's not about, okay, I got demonetized for something. No, this was 2 weeks ago. So this is outside of the realm of the new wave. The new wave of demonetization, they're just saying your stuff is inauthentic. It doesn't carry any value. Some people, like, sometimes you're getting demonetized because you're too small. Some people are getting demonetized because they got too big and it doesn't look like they worked hard enough to get that big. If you get big, basically, it's like they want you to have gotten big. I don't know how to really explain it, but it's like they want to know that you've put in the work. You know, my forehead's shiny as shit. Oh, that's kind of fucking light is on. My fault. Got the ring light on. So they kind of want to know that you've gotten big. I don't really know how to explain it. It's like, I don't want to say that they've chose you to get big, but it's like they don't want you to become popular outside of their shadow. You know, I guess that's the best way to kind of explain it, you know. But then again, I don't believe it matters what skin color you are. I don't believe it matters your profession. I don't believe it matters how professional you are, how not professional you are. I work with what I have. You know, so YouTube funded some things, but not everything. A lot of this is just straight JTech, you know, creating graphic design skills, you know, working jobs, you know, making sure that I can get what I need to get. But a lot of people really rely on YouTube. Like, this is their real job, and a lot of them got fucked over. Yeah. So this person was 7 months ago. He doesn't matter, but anybody within the last 2 weeks. Anyone within the last 2 weeks that got demonetized, they got hit by the AI stuff. And I wouldn't rule out even more people. Now, because YouTube filters their stuff the way they do on the PlayStation account, we won't see everybody that got demonetized, but a lot of people are trying to now, this is where it gets really fucked up. The people that try to make money off of how-to videos are making how-to videos on how to not get demonetized, which is really weird, because if you've already got demonetized, you can't use their information to you can't use their information to help your situation. That's all I can say. It's like, if you're already demonetized, how can you use their information? And it's, once you look at their information, I've done it a lot. I've looked at about at least 2 to 3 videos, because I know once I've seen one, I've seen them all. Yeah, it's just, you're not going to be able to do anything. Let's go click on this one. Hold on. The sound's not coming through.
these YouTube channels.
Okay, so the sound is on, but it's a big delay. Let's go restart the Elgato. That's a weird one. They don't pin it. Do they not pin it? Is it down the bottom? Oh, it's down the bottom now. Okay, that's actually a better place. Ozzy with some more bad news. Thank you, Ozzy. You said the developer for NTA has a history of quickly opening gacha and then shutting them down. We will talk about NTE and what it means. It's a free-to-play, so I'm not going into a free-to-play expecting to spend any money at all. It's a free-to-play, so I'm pretty sure they've did a really good job of trying to gotcha, but I'm a seasoned gamer and they don't got me anymore. So I'm gonna go and play the game for free and see how it takes advantage of the PS5. I'm not going to be a long-term supporter of the game unless they actually have something special, which I will find out among playing the game. But what you just said is not going to deter me from playing the game and doing my part here in the gaming community and showing the game off, seeing as though we know we cannot depend on Digital Foundry to cover about too many fucking games. Actually, they're only going to be covering the most popular of games, and seeing as though they don't do the head-to-heads, it's my responsibility to invite PC trolls to the YouTube channel and do heads-to-heads with individuals that have no proof that they even have a gaming PC. It's a headache, but it is something. Just, you know, I know you're passionate about this stuff, man, but you just hold on. Let me cover this so that we don't have to keep covering the demonetization thing. We can just cover it now, and then we can go forth with the other topics. So this video right here is another one of those how-tos. vidIQ, I actually have them. I'm not like a paying subscriber, but I have the free version of that. Sometimes it gives me helpful stuff, but I've done good enough on this YouTube channel to know what tags to use and things like that. Not to like do any clickbait bullshit, but to make sure that the video is hopefully getting caught in the algorithm for individuals that want to know about this stuff, like PS5 or PS5 Pro PSSR. We have staples in our community. We have staples in the industry that are supposed to properly cover the PlayStation 5 Pro, but they're not always going to cover every game. So that's what I was talking about with Ozzy. As much as I would love Digital Foundry to cover the ray tracing that we're about to cover right now in this new game, they're not going to do it. It's not going to fit the narrative that PC is better than PlayStation when the developer themselves does not have a 5090. The developer was running the game on a 5060. Sorry, 4060. Look, that paints a picture. If the developer is showing the game off on a 4060 and not showing the game off on the latest and greatest graphics card, that paints a big, big picture. So, you know, we already know where the PS5 Pro stands, and then we know where it stands when it has PSSR 2.0. But again, like I said, I would love to dive into that, but I want to cover this demonetization. So let's go watch this video real quick. This is a YouTube short.
Overnight. Here's where they went wrong. YouTube continues to crack down hard on what they're calling inauthentic content, and already thousands of channels have been hit by this. But what is the thing that they're doing to get demonetized? Well, number one is they're making repetitive content. If you're uploading the same format over and over with just a few minor changes, like AI voiceover.
It's all right. Let me cover this demonetization, and we gotta get talking, okay?
Over stock footage or the same script template for every video, YouTube will.
I was completely forgot at the time.
I got you. I'm gonna watch this video with them so they can learn more about the demonetization. So just hold on.
Second is mass-produced videos. One creator uploaded 150 AI-generated true crime videos in 1 month. Boom. Channel deleted. Another used the same slideshow template for 100 top 10 videos, demonetized. The third reason is not disclosing if you're using AI. If you're using AI generated faces or voiceovers, you must disclose that, or your videos could be wiped off the platform. The fix for creators in this position is pretty easy. You just have to add real value. Commentary, unique perspective, and genuine creativity is what YouTube wants. Human insight, not automated content. But what do you think? Do you feel?
So I agree with him on the AI videos, but then the last part, everybody could get wiped out. The last part, he's like, hey, well, YouTube wants creativity. We want this, we want this. And that's perfectly cool. You don't have to like put ads on my videos. You don't have to you don't have to give me partnership back. I'm perfectly fine being unpartnered from YouTube. I'm cool with that. But you took a lot of other people out too. It's like, oh, well, they're not good enough. But some of these people had like hundreds of thousands of subscribers. How can they not be good enough when you have hundreds of thousands of subscribers? Again, in my situation, if I'm painted into a specific box, however it happened, as much as I'm still trying, as much as I'm still posting content, as much as I'm still evolving, it does sometimes feel a little pointless when YouTube's algorithm either changes so much or works against you to the point that you can't grow the way they want you to grow in order to, again, be a part of their partnership program. This is what we're talking about right now. How do we do that? Like, I don't have all the time in the world to go travel the world and make content like other people, because eventually if you change the AI algorithm again, you could say, well, if you copy off content that other people do, like traveling, and this person traveled this place and he did this type and you did it after he did it, we could demonetize you for that. Like, eventually, like, you could get demonetized for anything. Because this what they just did recently is saying, well, if your shit's repetitive, a lot of people could look at my content as repetitive. But again, we have a recurring show. Every Sunday, we're going to do a Sunday show, roughly around 4. Now, if I get home earlier, we did it today around 3. That's happening every Sunday. You can claim it's repetitive, but we're covering new content every Sunday. If I don't feel like we're going to cover any more stuff, we got to cut the stream off. We're not going to have it run for 10 hours. Gaming. You can claim that's repetitive, but it's gaming. The only thing I see is that competitors of YouTube are either going to be more competitive with their partnership programs, and more people are just going to go there, whether it's TikTok or whether it's Facebook. Where's the other place? I would not recommend Twitch, and I wouldn't recommend Kick, because if you weren't big on Twitch, you're not going to be able to get your community to go to Kick. And the only people that go to Kick that's really famous are the people that got demonetized or kicked off of Twitch. So Twitch and Kick are in the same boat. I would not recommend going there because it's going to be difficult to bring your following over there. You know, like I got 3,000 subscribers, but that's not because you guys went and clicked on my Twitter. Like, I have a whole different community on Twitter, even if I'm doing the same style of content. But yeah, this is what YouTube did. Like, the how-to videos don't help a lot because when you look at these how-to videos on what not to do to get demonetized, you find out that you've done it. You've posted like 10 videos or maybe roughly the same format or the same template. Bam. You didn't mean to do it. You know, if they say, hey, well, you're doing the same thing too many times, you probably would delete it, but they didn't give a warning. They didn't say that your channel was in danger. They did, like with the copyright strikes, you'll go to this is how it used to be. If you got a strike of any type, you'll log into your account. It won't let you do anything else. It just has, hey, you have to acknowledge that you have the strike, and then you can look for different avenues to appeal it or just wait the 90 days for it to be taken off your account. There is none of this for people, and this is one of the reasons, as you can see right here, why people are making these types of videos that they got demonetized, and they're surprised by it, because when I got demonetized, it was in the middle of the day, roughly around 1 o'clock on the 15th of April. So that was a few days ago. There is no warning. There was no warning. So, inauthentic content is why I got demonetized, if you want to know. So JayTechTV, this YouTube channel, got demonetized for inauthentic content, which is a broad brush that any and everybody could get hit with, and a lot of people. This person right here has 100,000 subscribers. You know, his video about getting demonetized is 91,000 views in 6 days. Will they reverse it for a lot of people? If they have a human reviewer, yes. If they're going to use AI to review your YouTube channel to see if it's valuable, they're just going to deny you. I don't believe that any of these people did not do what I did. They told you to send in a video to prove that you're real. Yes. But again, when you further do more research on what it was they were looking for to get you demonetized, a lot of people fall into that category. Unless you're like one of the Twitch streamers that I do follow a good amount of them. And I'll show you, I don't have money, or I'm not partnered with any big company to financially facilitate the type of content that they do. But example here. This could be seen as repetitive, but it's a production, right? They have money, and they've made this channel a great channel for many, many years, and they've done a really good job. But in a way, you could say some of the stuff is competitive because you know what they're going to post, right? They have a couple of different ones. You have the classic Hot Wings. You have Hot Wing versus. You have Hot Wings Wing Pong. And then you have like some of these other ones sprinkled in there. It's enough that's different, but there's still a lot that's pretty much, you already know what you're going to get from this channel. Again, right here, I follow this group of people. Agent, Extra Emily, Senna, Arthur, Nick, Catchy, and I forgot her name. Julia. So those, what I've noticed about following them, I found out about them on TikTok. I followed their accounts on YouTube because that's where I am most of the time and I watch stuff. But I did follow them on Twitch, but I don't watch them on Twitch because I don't hang on Twitch. What I notice about them is everything's different. I don't have the money to be running around everywhere all the time. It's just, I'm sorry. Not a lot of people have the money or the time to do so many different things without being partnered with a big company or something like that that can facilitate that, or have a team behind the scenes helping you facilitate different goals and different plans for your channel. Okay, let's example. They're going to the gym, cool. They go shopping, cool. But you know, they got. What are you trying to say, Trudy? I don't know if he was talking to me. Trudy, are you talking to me? I don't know. I think his stuff got caught up. Yeah. So they're doing. Were you trying to say something?
No.
Okay.
I was out the room.
Okay. I'm almost done. Just give me like 2 minutes. So long story short, like they come from the Twitch setup. So you know if you're big on Twitch, you already know. You got a handler and all that other stuff, and it's cool. I don't have a problem with that. They are entertaining. I do watch a lot of their TikToks and short form videos, their clips and stuff. I don't, as you can see, I don't necessarily have enough time to sit here and watch a 34-minute long clip of a live stream that they've done, but they do a lot of different things. And they are, if I'm being honest, different. A lot of their thumbnails are completely different because this is their content. My content, if you go here, let's see what I've done so far. We got the Sunday show. We have 2 episodes of the Sunday show. In between the Sunday show, because I had enough time to do a long stream for gaming, I did a JayTV gaming, which was episode 3 of Crimson Desert. I'm going to be doing another one, but the next one we do is going to probably be for Saros. I have one more thumbnail for Crimson Desert, which will be episode 4. So I think that I'll be doing that on Monday when I get off of work. And if it's not done on Monday, maybe Tuesday. I don't know. I don't know, like, because, you know, we're getting close to Saros, and I would expect some other gaming news to come out. Again, we did Sunday show. I got the JTech plays. You have this individual video, which was a JTech Foundry. You know, like, we do annual stuff. I wouldn't classify it as repetitive, but YouTube's algorithm will classify this as repetitive. You know, the titles are not the same, but the titles are focused on content that I cover. And I've covered so many different games over so many years. So many different topics inside of gaming for so many years. That's just what we do. So, they believe it's inauthentic, but nobody else does it like me. Nobody has my voice. And again, I've never used AI to replicate my voice ever. I do not believe in giving them a sample of my voice, although I'm pretty sure they have our voices. We use our voices for so many things on the phone, so they already have that, but I don't do that. I feel like that would take the whole soul out of the channel. Now, when I made sure that I had an intro in the beginning of my clips for JayTech Foundry, I did that specifically so you guys would know that it was a JayTech Foundry YouTube short you were about to watch. So that when you clicked on it, you were like, oh, okay, he's going to dive into some frame rates, or he's going to show off ray tracing, shit like that. So these 3, and from what I know, they're not repetitive, because it's letting the viewer know, especially the subscriber, hey, I'm about to go watch this, this, and this. Again, some people that do repetitive stuff may be too big to fail or may be favored. Others, they still may be big, but YouTube's like, hey, I've had enough of you. Like, they haven't gotten rid of any channels yet. We don't know when that part's gonna come. But as of right now, they have demonetized a lot of people. I would assume that they may try to get rid of certain channels next. That would probably be the next step. I do believe if they do that, I think a lot of viewers would probably be upset if some of their favorite YouTubers either lose the motivation to continue to do the content that we've grown to love, or they just delete their channels themselves, or YouTube end up deleting the channel. So you can't even watch the old stuff. But hey, it is what it is. Again, I still don't. Briario says his face is AI. I love you, brother. But half of the shit you say, I have no idea what you're saying, man. Again, like I said, big shout out to everybody that financially supported the channel for as long as you financially supported the channel through super chats and memberships. I'm very thankful. The only new way that you can financially support the channel is through the Buy Me a Coffee app. So I have a link in the description. Sorry, I have a link in the chat. I have a link on my YouTube page. I have the link on my Twitter as well, on my Twitter page in the About Me section. So that'll be how you can do that. So if you want to support through there, you can do that. I'll be checking it. So if I get any notifications, I'll let you guys know that we got supported. Yeah. But right now, yeah, nobody. If somebody sends one, please make sure you let me know in the chat that you sent, so I know. But I'm trying to see. I want to go put this. There we go. I want to go put this in the section where I can find that too. Much easier. There we go. Cool. So I got the app downloaded. Cool. Great. So that'll be how. Also, it is kind of little like Patreon, but the money goes directly to my bank account instead of I gotta wait for YouTube for a whole entire month. So in that regards, I think it is much better. Don't know why I didn't make it sooner, but again, I don't know. Let's get started with the Sunday show. Truewood, are you there? Well, I watched a lot of clips today. The question is, can I find a damn video that I watched yesterday? Yep, there we go.
We're looking for a few good heroes. And we need you.
You've got control of your health. Now get control of your allergies with Zyrtec 5 milligram.
Save time creating content and generate a high quality.
I just had to skip through 3 advertisements. So we're about to go talk about NTE. I think it was 3150. Yeah, I think it was 3150. Okay. So let me get my phone. Ozzy, you want to join the chat? You can. If you don't, that's cool. You can be in the chat. But I want to do some research on what you said. Make sure everything's right on that part, because I don't know. Is there any truth that the NTE developer has a habit of quickly closing down live service titles and abandoning them.
There is a strong factual basis for the reputation that NetEase moves quickly to pull the plug on projects that don't meet immediate performance targets. While they are a massive company with long-running hits like Naraka Bladepoint, their recent track record, especially from 2024 through early 2026, has reinforced the abandonment narrative among gamers and industry analysts. The truth behind this habit breaks down into two distinct categories. 1. Studio closures and breaking projects. NetEase CEO Ding Lei has explicitly confirmed a corporate philosophy of decisively putting the brakes on projects that don't appear to meet market expectations during development. This has led to a string of high-profile studio shutdowns. Massive Western retraction, 2025-2026. In a very short window, NetEase shut down or pulled funding from several high-profile Western subsidiaries, including Fantastic Pixel Castle, led by Greg Street, Bad Brain Game Studios, T-0 Entertainment, and Jar of Sparks, Nagoshi Studio. March 2026. Reports recently surfaced that NetEase is pulling funding from Toshihiro Nagoshi's, of Yakuza fame, studio, despite having already...
Let's talk about the games they've abandoned. Lords of the Ring, Rise of War. Hyperfront. Blizzard partnership fallout. Nagashi Studio funding pulled. Bad Brain Game Studio closed down. Fantastic Pixel Castle closed. T-0 closed. Oka Studio effectively closed. I will say, now this is the thing. I know I'm going to be very biased here and I'm going to rage bait you, buddy. But I'm guessing that one of these studios that got closed down, you liked the game from them or you didn't. But these seem to be games that weren't going to cut it at all. But it's really not that bad. They closed down 5 studios. PlayStation did 9 in 6 years. Live services, not the best. Yeah, they said NetEase is extremely mercenary with their portfolio. If a game like Marvel Rivals is a massive hit, they will support it heavily. However, if a game shows signs of struggle or the development budget balloons, as seen with their Western studios, they have shown they will abandon the project almost instantly rather than try to fix it over several years. Again, I might seem like a bad guy, but I don't see a problem with that. If it looked like something that is not getting supported by the community and the developer didn't do a good job, I would kind of like move away from it too. That's just I'm just being honest with you. So I don't see a problem with that. Yep. There we go. Yeah, I don't see a problem with that. I kind of wish Sony would do something like that when it come to what's that game called, Marathon? Yeah, I wish they would have did something like that with Marathon. You said you was talking about the dev itself, not NetEase. They did
to go.
They did Tower of Fantasy, and that's recently been shuttered. But Tower of Fantasy was ass. I think this game is much better. I don't see them like, oh, we're gonna abandon this. Like, nah. Look, man. Thank you for the warning. I don't think it's gonna be the same situation. Tower of Fantasy, I played it. It was bad. It was really bad. I think they learned a lot. I watched this video already. I vouch for them. You know,
is it the same developer?
It's the same developer. But me and you watched it yesterday live. I mean, not live, but me and you watched it together yesterday. Me, you, and Chief, and this shit was fire. Yeah. This shit was fucking fire, bro. Look, bro, I'm not a bad judge of character, bro. I'm not. When I played Tower of Fantasy, I think I might have only one live stream. When I played Tower of Fantasy, I did try,
Play- I
and
play-
it was really.
I play- I
It
played
wasn't
it a
like
few times.
horrible, but it wasn't like it wasn't good.
I played it like halfway, and I'm like, I don't even know if it was halfway. It was like, bro, and I was just not feeling it.
One of the things also about Tower Fantasy, the template, and I know this is very funny.
You can create a character, yeah, I know.
No. I'm just saying the template had been already used a lot. Like with Genshin and other types of games at that point. Like nobody like at that point was like, oh, let's put it in a city. Let you run around, let you drive cars like Grand Theft Auto, let you do something like that. This isn't the same as Tower Fantasy. So there's going to be more people to gravitate towards this because first, you're bringing this game out before Grand Theft Auto. That right there is going to drive popularity, but also the charm this game has. So again, let's take a look at this together. Shout out to everybody that's here. Shout out to everybody that's still supporting. I have my Buy Me a Coffee link in the chat. You can click that if you want to financially support in any type of way, shape, or form. That's up to you. But I am no longer monetized, and I will be letting you guys know over the course of the next 7 days in different live streams, as well as video clips and my first official YouTube short since being demonetized, that I am no longer monetized or a part of the YouTube partnership program, like many other creators. Okay. So, True Woody, we're starting around that 3150 mark so we can go from the bus all the way to the city so they can see. And then after that, we'll go to different aspects of the game, like car customization. So again, everybody remembers there was like a Grand Theft Auto, anime Grand Theft Auto. Well, one thing was, this got shown off before the other one, Anita. I think it's called Anita.
The one with the swing. The one where you swing.
The one where you're swinging around like Spider-Man and shit. So that one was the fan favorite, right? But this one did get shown off before it, but I think a lot of people forgot about this one. I don't know what happened, right? They can't occupy the same space, especially in the next 3 months when Grand Theft Auto gets the marketing starts. You know, I think strategically, I think it's smart for them to bring their game out before Grand Theft Auto 6 marketing. Yeah, that one.
Oh, yeah.
I think that's smart. Because people like Grand Theft, and they're going to have to wait for Grand Theft until November, but they will have this. This is free to play. You don't have to pay. Yes, I agree. Anata does look much better. It looks a lot more polished, but the game went silent, and nobody knows what's going on with that. I use this term a lot. When something seems too good to be true, something's wrong. You know, if a developer is willing to show a lot of a game, I take it with many years of experience. It doesn't seem like they're trying to hide anything. When they don't show the game and they completely go quiet and they don't give any reason why they're quiet, in a year that I think this was the year they were going to launch it. I'm not sure if this is the year that game was going to launch, but I think they were going to launch that one this year too, and then they went quiet. I don't know. Right now, in a court of public opinion, it's not about which one looks better. It's about which one is out first and in the hands of gamers. And I think that's what people care about. I do remember the other game was at a expo, and people were playing it, and it didn't look as glamorous as the trailer made it seem. So I will be fair, as I always am, and we will go take a look at the live gameplay from the other game. But yeah, let's go take a look at this again. If you can't trust me, I'm gonna be honest, who the fuck else can you trust? Because what we do here is we make sure we show off the game. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna turn. I think I'm gonna turn the audio for the Elgato all the way down to 22 to be safe. I don't want my stuff getting copyrighted or for any reasons. Let me see. I'm gonna turn my background music down to 7. And
I can see why you're very concerned now.
you say what?
I can see why you're very conservative now. When it comes to your
No,
channel.
I've always been conservative. It's more of an irritation. It's like, even in video games, I hate those notifications on video games that you haven't read a message or a piece of history or something. So I try to read all of them so I don't see it. And I don't like to get those notifications. Yeah, I just hate it. You know what I'm saying? It's like they go beyond why it was there to, oh, you're trying to steal. It's like, that was not my intention. It's just your music was there. Or somebody I was chatting, like it happened one time, somebody was chatting with their headphones was so loud that when they were playing Grand Theft Auto 5, the music came through their headphone and into my stream, and I got copyrighted. Not a strike or anything, but a notice. And I'm like, man, that's irritating. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it wasn't his intention. It wasn't my intention. You know, YouTube's like that. So here we go. So this was the NTE launch preview special. This aired actually yesterday, in the early part of yesterday. What we can confirm here is that the game will have full ray tracing on PS5 Pro. The reason we're covering this game is not to argue with Ozzy for the rest of the stream, because I don't have the energy to do that, buddy. What we're doing here is we're showing off the next game that is going to take advantage of the PSSR 2.0. So before we get Grand Theft Auto, we're getting somewhat of a teaser of how a game like Grand Theft Auto will run or will benefit from the PSSR 2.0. So the name of this game right here is called NTE. This is one of the anime Grand Theft Auto games. Reason why we call it that is because, as you can see, it's open world and it's based in more of a city, but this one's in, I would say, Japan, or a place like Japan. You will be able to go travel around the countryside. You will be able to run around in first person completely, meaning that when you move your hands and stuff and look down, you'll see your feet and you'll see your hands. They're going to have animals here. It's very realistic as far as everything you can do. Like, I've seen they went to a convenience store like 7-Eleven, purchased what they purchased from the store owner. The store owner put that in a bag and then gave that plastic bag to you, and then you get that plastic bag and you walk out with it. No cutscene, it just happened. Or getting a soda from a vending machine on the street and going and grab the soda from the vending machine, and you see them holding it and drinking it. No cutscene, it just happened. So here's the ray tracing part right here when he got to the city. Beautiful game, beautiful ray tracing. They have confirmed full ray tracing for PS5 and PS5 Pro. PS5 Pro is going to do much better with PSSR 2.0. But why is this game important, and what does it have to do with Grand Theft? Well, it is a similar game. It is going to be an open world game. You will probably spend a good amount of time in the city. It does also depend on you. You don't want to go to the city. I guess you can hang out in the countryside. But the city is big. You're going to be probably spending a lot of time in there. We are going to get to a part where you do get to drive. There's also a lot of other anime type of shit going on. There are anime girls there that you can date and stuff like that. There's a gacha system in there because it is a gacha game, but it is a Grand Theft Auto gacha game. So here we go right here with one of the vehicles. You will be able to buy vehicles in the game, as you can see right here. you have a lot of different vehicles. You will be able to customize vehicles. Wheels. You do have weather effects, whether it's day and night cycle or raining or snowing. You do have a police system in here. You can get pulled over by the police. Here's some of the car customizations from the vehicles. You do have boost mode, so you will be able to boost and use nitrous. I think TrueWitty had read that it was up to 4 players online together in some sort of co-op.
Yep.
That we did eventually get to see. Now, cool thing, we do know there's a Disney World in Japan. And this looks like it was one of the Easter eggs right here. So I thought that was pretty fucking cool. I'm gonna go back. There was also an arcade I saw him almost walking in earlier. Oh, okay. So you will be able to drive in first person and look at the cockpit. I was about to ask that. So there is, that seems to be the Disneyland Japan Easter egg. That castle that's so distinctive. Obviously, it's not the real one, copyright and stuff like that, but I'm already liking the city. You know, like, they don't have to have a gas station. It's already a big city. It's already doing a lot, but they do have a gas station over there. They do have ray tracing on the vehicle. Again, the developers over in Asia, they are doing the best. Whether you're Korean, China, Japan, they are thinking outside the box to what we always wanted in a lot of games, and they're just doing it. And yeah, we love Grand Theft Auto, and we know Grand Theft Auto does a lot of crazy stuff. And you know, when we got to this part, I think TrueWitty had talked about Saints Row and how Saints Row 1 and 2, especially Part 2, was doing a lot of crazy stuff. So it's cool to have another little sandbox game. We don't have a lot of competitors to Grand Theft Auto. We don't have a lot of Grand Theft Auto style games, whether they want to be competitive or not. We just don't get a lot of them. So it's going to be interesting to see how.
It's a shame. It's a shame, really.
Yeah, it is a shame, but I can understand the intimidation of not like, oh well, our game's not gonna be better than Grand Theft. There's no point in making it. Nobody's gonna play it. But you know, I think this is awesome. You will be able, like, and as you can see in first person view, you will be able to look around the vehicle and stuff like this. I can't wait to play this. I can't wait to test out the PS5 Pro, and I'm looking at some ray tracing also in the mirrors, on the car door mirrors. So we have ray tracing all around the vehicle. We also have the reflection of the female passenger right there on the internal manifest. You can see the reflection of her on the manifest right there. So there's ray tracing going all around. This is gonna be interesting. Again, I don't expect Digital Foundry to cover this. I will.
Of course they won't.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna be covering it at all. Look at how that he's dropping the top. Look how he dropped the top on that. Again, I expect I expect Grand Theft Auto to be doing a lot of this. Don't get me wrong, but until we do get Grand Theft Auto, this is something that we want to test out.
I don't know about the date. Oh, well, I don't know about the dating sim and all that shit.
No, I'm talking about like dropping the top of the vehicle, stuff like that, ray tracing.
Oh yeah.
Vehicle. No. Hold on now. I would expect them to do it. I would expect them to do ray tracing on Grand Theft Auto. The question is, will they? You know, they may go like, well, we don't really need it, or we'll update it later, or we'll make sure. I believe they have global.
You want to know why I'm saying they're gonna have it? Because they already have it on GTA as a test bed.
Anime Grand Theft Auto, but it's not the one that we all remember but it is one of the ones. Now, the one we remember, I don't know where the fuck it's at. Yeah. Yeah, obviously, the more Americanized Japanese developers are not doing the best when it comes to Namco Bandai and Square. I feel like they could have did much better even with Sword Art Online. Again, in comparison to a lot of other games that we're playing now, Crimson Desert and stuff like that. But we will see. You know, I'm going to be picking that game up for nostalgia value more than anything. Okay, so we're gonna skip a little bit, and we're gonna go a little farther into the game. Got 85 more advertisements. Sorry about that. As soon as they let me skip. Third one. Damn, I'm getting 3 ads now. And the last ad was about adding AI. Shit. How they advertise and use AI to make YouTube videos when that's the thing that they're looking for to like get you off of the partnership program? Oh shit. Now I will say one thing. Due to the fact that this is a live stream that we're looking at, that was in 1440p 60 frames, and this live stream is 1080p 60 frames, you're not getting the full effect of how beautiful this game is going to be on a PS5 Pro with PSSR 2.0. I will be sure to make at least 2 to 3 videos that will give a visual review as well as my impressions on how good the game looks and runs on a PS5 Pro. So I can commit to about 2 to 3 videos. I do hope you guys support them. You don't, you know, that's cool, but I do hope you got, like, I'm going to be trying to do different types of videos. So they got a lot of mini games too. Obviously they got fishing. Oh, they call it hobbies. They do. This was interesting. They have a partnership with music, and they added the music for Persona 5 in this game. But this game is not made by the people that make Persona 5, but they did partner with Atlas to get the Persona 5 soundtrack in this game, so that when you're running around or even when you're driving around, this is the multiplayer right here with the racing. You can hear Persona 5 music.
It's not just Persona 5 they did.
It was Tower of Fantasy, and it was another one, right?
Mm-hmm. They also did car partnership as well.
Yeah, we didn't get to that part yet. We're almost there. We're at the end. Who was it? Was it Audi? Wasn't Audi, was it? No, it was Porsche. It was Porsche, yeah. They got a Porsche partnership with the dealership in the game. It's pretty big. They're going all in. You know, so they're expecting this shit to be a hit. I'm looking at it, and I'm like, I see no reason for it not to be a hit. They're doing a lot. Now, again, the gotcha part, I don't think, like, necessarily people be turned off by that. But I believe that when you got, like, a lot of... Here's the part right here. When you got a lot of, like, colorful anime girls in the game, they might turn people off. But again, you got mature anime females with jiggle physics on the backside and the front. This is what I was talking about right there. Look at what? Hold on. There was ray tracing on the glass. Is that a laundromat? And the clothes inside the laundromat are going around in the washing machine? Yeah, so they have very mature characters when it comes to the features. And they all have jiggle physics. Hair and everything moves. Nice detail.
Oh, this is where you said they bought a soda, right?
Yeah, this is the keep watching. You gotta see it's ray tracing on the glass for her buying the soda. The ray tracing on this game is like it's just like that. This is when they went to the 7-Eleven and got the stuff and she picked up the bag and just walked out. It's really crazy when you think about it. Grand Theft Auto, I think is gonna do a great job. Don't get me wrong. I think it's gonna do an amazing job, right? And the visuals are gonna be even more realistic. Will they have the level of ray tracing? I don't know, but we'll have to see. See a little flickering over there.
That's freaking awesome. The fact that you got the gum.
Yeah, so we're not gonna talk too much about that. I do want to go back just for Ozzy's sake. I want to see if we had any, because I think the last gameplay trailer was 6 months ago. NetEase released it, and then they have their own dedicated YouTube account. Now, I'll say the animation is a little bit better, right? On the quality of the animation, it looks a little bit better in my personal opinion. But that was always the case. I always thought it looked better. I'm subscribed to him. Let me hold on, let me mute this because I know they got that music in there. Yeah, I think the animation is much better. I think some of the visuals are also much better. Again, this is a video. I was looking at a live stream that was in 1440p, 60 frames, not a direct feed. So this video is going to look much better than the direct than the live stream. And it was a curated video. But I don't know what's taking them so long with this. It's very similar though. The only different thing is some of the combat, obviously the Spider-Man swinging mechanics, stuff like that. Does it look too good to be true? No. It's definitely doable. The weird thing about, oh, does it look too good to be true or can it be done? It's like, when you think about it, right? If this could be done, why hasn't it? They could have made a single player game, maybe not this dense, but, you know, they could have done something crazy if they wanted to. So a lot of the videos go back to 6 months ago. That's what it, so basically around roughly about 6 months ago is when we got the last big boost of real information. Now I'm gonna go check one of these videos that said it's 1 month ago, but it looks like so much of the content just stopped dead around 6 months ago. It's not that I wanted it to. It's just it's what happened. You know, it is what it is. So Let's go take a look at this one video that says 1 month ago and see if we can learn anything new from the gameplay that's shown off. Now, this is done off a cell phone or something like that, or a shitty ass capture. It's very, very, very blurry. This one's a lot clearer, but that's only because of the color. Oh, she's eating food. Oh, food looks good.
Yes, I said that yesterday, bro.
Oh no, not that game. I'm talking about the Anta game.
There's more video. There's more content for that.
No, not from the developer, but from somebody, you know, the deep fans. It seems like a month ago. There's some content here that I didn't see before. But from the developer, nothing. Yeah.
Oh, that's not good.
So most of the major content stopped 6 months ago. Nobody knows why, but it did stop 6 months ago. Now, this is what I saw at a expo, and it looked a little rough. Now, what was cool about it, it was running on PS5, so it was believable. But it's just, you know, it still looked a little rough. Somehow, I think that the NTE is going to look much better. Now, I will say one thing. They got good reflections on the glass for the car. Could be ray tracing on this too. It's just, it looks a lot rougher than NTE. And I think now some things are, I'm starting to put some things together as to why this game went a little quiet after 6 months.
It's not real.
Yeah, it's probably not ready. But it has to be if you want to come out before Grand Theft Auto marketing and also before NTE. But NTE is coming out in a week or two, and you're nowhere to be seen. So, you know, I'm going to take my chances with NTE. But I think both of them are free to play, so it really kind of doesn't matter. But I'm not gonna wait. I'm gonna play this.
What it does, to be quite fair, Jay, it does matter because your time is what count.
Huh?
I said, to be quite fair, it does matter because it's your time that's being taken.
It doesn't matter because I'm not investing my time. I'm gonna play both of them, but I'm not heavily investing money or time into both of these.
No, but that's what I'm saying. When you said that they're both free to play, so it doesn't matter. I'm saying it kind of does because you're investing time.
Well, I mean, when I don't mean it in that way. I mean, it's like I'm gonna play it and see what it's good. Oh, she's sitting on the stool, but she's actually sitting through the stool. Uh-huh. It's a little rough around the edges, you know what I'm saying? It's an open world game.
Yeah.
You know, open world games are gonna have glitch. But not one that you want to be catching. I think there's much to be desired, and I think they'll get around to it and they'll do some good stuff. Let's see.
Of course they will.
This one says it's 4K. I'm trying to give it the benefit of the doubt. Now this one's 4K. And this is direct feed. This one looks way better than the video we just watched. Really, really good. Ooh, it's in English.
You guys have anything better to do?
Oh, it sounds amazing. Ray tracing in the puddles. I like to see that. I love the interaction with the environment. This looks way better than what we just saw.
I'll pound you into the pavement. Could you guys at least try not to come off so desperate? What do you guys really want?
Jake.
Can't you just
What's
go to
up,
stadium
man?
Like everyone else?
A dinky stadium couldn't possibly handle the majesty of the boss's rock show.
Okay. Then how about a beach concert?
Surround him! Don't just stand there. Gang up on him!
Are you good, Jay? You saying?
Nah, I'm just looking at the gameplay. I think Ozzy came in here. Nice kick. Oh, damn.
Buckle up.
You guys seem to be having a good time. Wasn't it exciting enough for you before? Looking for an encore?
Not with music that cringe. By the way, who are you?
I work for the Nova City Crime Agency.
I can explain. They started all that back there, not me.
No need to get jumpy. I just...
Watch out!
Oh, damn.
What's with the hot pursuit? Think you can lose him?
Hold on tight.
Oh, don't mess up the car. Why did they go quiet after showing something like this? This was also 6 months ago.
Jeez, this is a bit much.
Okay, so this is the 6 month. Okay, this was a demo 6 months ago. What else? What else are they gonna show me? This was the trailer. This was the trailer. This was the trailer. I don't know, man. I don't know what happened. It's been 6 months. They just went quiet. I do hate that's my only problem with some of the foreign developers. Is like they be on a roll, they release a trailer, everything's like going good, everybody's excited, and then they just disappear. You don't know where they at and what's going on. I do believe this game is much higher quality than NTE. But I do believe it does matter who comes out first. Because in the eyes of casual people that don't know what the fuck they're talking about, they're going to claim this one's copying off of this one, since this one is coming out before this one. But I do believe the quality of this one is much more to my liking than this. But I am interested to play this game and test it out as far as the technical aspect of it, ray tracing and everything like that, 60 frames per second. I don't know if I'm going to be as attached to this quality and story-wise versus this. But I did see a lot in this game that I'm like, oh shit, for an open world game, they're doing a lot. So this one comes out on the 28th. It's free to play. You don't have to pre-order the Founders Pack for $10, but it is there. So I'll just point it out to you how to find it. It's called NTE, Neverness to Everness. It does confirm it is PS5 Pro enhanced. So again, whether you want to believe me or not, it did confirm full ray tracing for PS5 Pro with 60 frames per second. And enhancements from PSSR 2.0. So that is confirmed. The 4-player network connect players, that, as we already talked about, that's confirmed. Haptic feedback and adaptive triggers, that's confirmed. Obviously, online play required. It's a gacha game. And of course, microtransactions, again, because it's a gacha game. But these were the images that they have. These are the glamour images. They really don't have a lot of images that are from the city. Like this one, this little hot pursuit is there. And that's pretty much it. But I feel like they're kind of underselling it with only 8 images. But they do have two trailers. Yeah, they got 2 trailers here. This one takes place in the city a little bit. This was earlier on before they did a deep dive. Much earlier on. I think the little sci-fi tone to it is a perfect match for the Persona soundtrack that they borrowed. So it's really nice that they did a partnership with that. Just seeing some of the stuff that's going on. Combat looks like it's going to be fucking crazy too. There's another trailer here. Yeah, there was another city-based gacha game. Maybe 2 more that I might be missing the name of. They kind of went quiet as well. I think I remember this trailer too. But I don't think I remember. This one was a little over the top. I kind of like it though. Too much copyright. Alright, notice music going on right there. Drifting. Look at that. That's dope. Again, the question here, there's not another gacha open world Grand Theft Auto game out right now that's available right now, but there is 1 or 2 others based in open world cities. But this is gonna be the first one that I know of. Correct me if I'm wrong. I highly doubt we get a lot of Grand Theft Auto anything anymore after Saints Row. So this is the game. This is the first anime Grand Theft Auto game we're getting. That's what's going on right here. Now I want to talk about Saros. Now, from what I know, Saros is also using Unreal Engine 5. I'm sorry if I didn't mention that before. But both games are using Unreal Engine 5. And again, when you're looking at this game, I'm talking about first come, first serve, man. This game, whether people think it's better or worse than the other one, it is first. And that's going to do a lot for this game. Yeah, but let's take a look at Saros real quick. Now, I know that pre-orders were already done. Sorry, previews were done already for the game. But I don't believe it has ray tracing. Both games are running on Unreal Engine 5, by the way. So Saros and...
What doesn't have ray tracing?
I don't believe Saros has displayed or confirmed ray tracing in any way, shape, or form.
No, it has not.
Yep. I think it would have been easy, but yeah. It's not, I don't think it's that many surfaces to show off a feature like that. So it's cool.
Well, there is global illumination like that. No.
Yeah.
Necessarily need like shiny objects to show off ray tracing.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think I've seen that many objects. We did get our first confirmation 3 days ago. This was them talking about the PS5 Pro Enhanced mode, including PSSR, the new one, which they don't call it anything else. They just keep calling it PSSR. I call it PSSR 2.0. Does it look great? Yes. Is it going to look better when I play it? Yes. But it looks really, really good. But I think it's going to look a lot better when I'm playing this shit on my screen. I don't know why. It's just like you watch a video, it looks good. But both
games died. Saints Row died because they went woke, and Sleeping Dogs died because I don't know why. That game was actually good. People just didn't support it.
Exactly. You have the
Saints Row died because it went woke.
Yeah, but yeah. It was already gonna die, but yeah. The thing is, when you have the real thing, you don't need an alternative. If you don't have the real thing at a specific year, months, or something like that, you can release an alternative and be all right, and you can grab some of the fan base of the real game and be okay.
They had an opportunity to make it. Had an opportunity to build something up. They could have for Saints Row. They could have had what you call it. They could have had online. They could have done so much more. The team was so. Team went woke, and then at the same time they were young, so they didn't have no experience. Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
What you're saying is 100% right. You're saying, yeah, what you're saying is right. They weren't woke. They completely diverse from their and went completely opposite from what they were all about, and yeah, they fucked themselves over. But they launched their game in a perfect spot. There wasn't a new Grand Theft Auto game out, and they had
they could have done so much more.
Yeah,
could have done so much more. I'm being honest. They could have had the multiplayer like a GTA 5 to where you can actually monitor. Do off of that.
I think what you're saying is great, and I think what you're saying is right, and I would have loved it, right? But realistically, That was never gonna happen. I think all they really needed to do is like lock.
The thing is, they've done a multiplayer game for Saints Row in the past. Saints Row 1, Saints Row 1 didn't do it, but Saints Row 2 did it.
Yes, but not on.
Saints Row 2, they were
not on. I'm being realistic and looking at it realistically. Yeah. I don't think that the remake had the budget to even attempt it. I think all they needed to do was lock down the remake aspect, do a good job, get the fans excited, make good money based off of having a good product, and then the rest would come. Just like Sword Art, right? Look at all the Sword Art games, and I kept telling you this, but look at all the older Sword Art games. They all had multiplayer. This one won't, because they want to focus on high quality. And then if we support that, they're like, okay, let's make the next one have multiplayer or have a multiplayer attachment. You get what I'm saying? And when you're rebooting or remaking something, you got to start with the basics, and then you grow. You know, so I don't think they had enough budget, and from what we know of history, they didn't, to do or even try to attempt any type of multiplayer. They just needed to lock down single player and co-op. And they sucked at that because they only did 2-player co-op instead of 4, which the first Saints Row did 4. And this one only did 2, which sucked. So just at the technical level of just the co-op, they fucked up. Not to mention the story, not to mention the setting, which they love fucking California, the wokest capital of the world. They wanted to make it California so fucking bad, and they kind of did. The character designs, again, California, very woke. And I mean, just everything connected to the wokeness of California they embodied in that game. And it's like they put Saints Row on it, but that was not Saints Row. And as much as I kept playing the game and thinking that eventually they were going to like make it the Saints Row we love, it never got there. I was rolling the credits still waiting for them to do better, and it never got better. It only got worse, and it hurt, bro. It hurts right now. It just hurts that how could you be so fucking selfish, you know, to have a game like that people care about. By the way, this is Geek Culture Plays gameplay for Saros. Saros looks great. And in action, it looks great at 60 frames, but sadly, this just, I mean, it's really, really good gameplay, by the way, by them, but it's going to look way better on my PS5 Pro. it's a day one. It's sorry, a day one.
It was, you were right. It was selfish of them to freaking fuck the game over. Fuck the game over by putting their own ideology in there, but they can't help themselves.
Yeah. It still stands. You go woke, you go broke.
Go broke.
And a lot of them have financially met their doom.
Yeah, the team got shut down. The team got fired. All of them got fired. They weren't even absorbed. They just got fired. Like,
I want to give a statement to the PC community. They suck ass, by the way.
Oh, a lot of ass.
There are, not everybody, but there are some PC fans that want this game on PC. As is right now, right? The game's not out. Previews are out. Reviews are not out. But the game's not out. But people want the game. Even before the previews, there were the same type of people on PC that want the game. Let me just set a basis for you to understand the story. Now, they
won the game, but they never bought the game, the previous game. That's crazy.
And I reminded them of that, right? Looking at the Steam database, The game only went as high as 6,000 concurrent, and it currently has only roughly 100 people playing at any given time on PC. That's horrible. What I don't understand is how they believe the game sold more, 20 times more than the concurrent. They're saying that 6,000 concurrent actually equals 300 to 500,000 copies sold on PC, but that was never confirmed. That's an estimate. An exaggerated estimate, by the way, on the third-party site that people don't use to try to get the real fucking truth. So 6,000 concurrent equals 300 to 500,000 copies sold on PC. That's not how math works. With that being said, you don't deserve this game. You don't. You didn't like Returnal. You're not going to like this. You're not going to get it. You can beg for it. You can cry for it. But Sony now knows your strategy. So we're not seeing a lot of people beg for this. However, you want to see what port begging is? Wait until that fucking the pre-orders go out for Wolverine. Wait until the pre-orders go out for Grand Theft Auto 6. You will see some port begging. You'll see some high quality port begging. But yeah, this game is 8 days away. I get to pre-download the game on the 21st. I do get to play it 2 days earlier. I'm also getting 4 armor sets, right? Yeah, for Digital Deluxe. Yeah. So Digital Deluxe is only $10 extra. So I get the game. I get 4 armor sets. They're saying it's 3. So that's Ghost of Yotai armor sets. That's God of War and Returnal inspired armor set. I get to play the game 48 hours early. And of course I get the main game. So $10 extra for all of that. I'm going to be honest. That's a good $10 extra.
It's steal.
Yeah.
That's a steal.
Because you're paying $70. You give them $10. You get 3 armor sets. Get to play it 2 days early. Yeah. Yeah, I would do it. I would do it. So yeah, that's why I got the deluxe edition. And I was like, I want to play this as soon as possible. NTE comes out around the same time. I do expect NTE to pop off. I expect NTE to pop off heavy. I know the budget for this game is under 100 million, which is pretty good. I don't see a reality where this game super duper pops off, but I hope that the PlayStation gamers understand their mission. This is an exclusive game. You love exclusives, show Sony that you love exclusives. You buy this game, you're letting them know. You don't buy this game, you're letting them know something that you don't want them to know. Okay? That you're not fucking good at what you're doing as a gamer. You need to be good at what you're doing as a gamer. You support these fucking games. If not, you know Sony, they got no problem closing down a fucking studio. I did my part. I'm not asking you guys to do it, but I'm also not asking to see you guys in the next few months if something happens. I don't want to hear you bitching. I don't want to hear you crying. I don't want to see you crying. I don't want to see you bitching. Don't involve me in none of that shit. I did my part, and I've done my part year after year, generation after generation. I have the fucking proof, visual proof, videos, live streams, screenshots, pictures, you name it. I'm not going to take responsibility for a game financially failing because other people refuse to buy the game. That is not my responsibility. As a gamer, you should be able to look at a game and see this shit is hardcore. This, as a mature gamer, is what you wanted. This is what you ordered. This is the type of shit you like. And we will see more.
You know, it's funny. You know, it's funny. They don't just make roguelikes because they make freaking a top down freaking zombie shooter 4-player co-op. They've done that. So like,
they came a long way.
Yeah, they can do it. They can do it. They don't have to do roguelike. They just shouldn't do roguelikes, and that's just not my thing right now. I'm not a rogue. I'm not a roguelike.
Yeah, I think that
they can.
I think Truity. I don't think that you was gonna pick this up, and that's perfectly fine. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to everybody else that's gonna be on the internet bitching and moaning and crying about decisions that are made. But I don't think they're gonna go back to that because those right now, if they go back maybe after this. But I don't think they want to go back to that right now because, again, you got to show off the technology. You acquired them and you want the return on your investment. And it's not just the game boats loads, but this is a game showing off the power of PS5 Pro. It's a showpiece.
Yeah, but you can show off a power with the PS5 with third person zombie shooter. You know.
You can, but do you think they want to do that? You think they want to show a more cinematic, atmosphere as third person? That's what they've used for many years now to show off, stuff. So I don't think they won't go back to the other type of games. I just don't think that's what.
I can't remember the name of that game, but like,
it's a
Zombie Nation or something.
Zombie Nation, Alien Nation, NX Machina,
those games that were Alien Nation was top down co-op as well. Like,
yeah, I know
they've done them shits.
Sadly, they kept progressing and they kept partnering with PlayStation, and these games were good. Don't get me wrong, they were good, but we couldn't get our brothers and sisters in PlayStation to buy the games. So as much as you got the great memories you do, and I got those same memories. When you think about them selling versus like a Returnal, which sold more copies than any of those other games, you think you can get your brothers?
That's because what was put into a third person graphical shoot. Nigga, as I said, they've done that to any of those.
No, I'm not saying Truity. I'm not saying they haven't done it. I'm not saying they don't have the power to do it. I'm not saying they shouldn't do it. I'm saying that Sony acquired them based off Returnal, and they want to get that type of showpiece that they can show investors, that they can show the world what this PS5 Pro is going to do, because it's going to carry PlayStation until the PS6 is ready.
Imagine Alienation in third person.
I would love it, but there's certain games, certain paths you got to follow first, right? You know what I'm saying? You're not going to go take a piss and you don't drink anything all fucking day, right? You got to drink something, then you're going to go take a piss. So that's kind of like how this is. You hit goals with PlayStation, you get freedom. Simple as that. You know this, right? Once you hit those goals, you can go to them like, hey, let's do this. They're like, oh, okay, well, shit, man, you did good here. Yeah, we could do this. Look at the God of War, the 2D game, 2D God of War. Never have we ever got a 2D God of War game ever.
That's because they did well with the others. Oh yeah. You got a point.
You got to show them that you can get a fan base, like on wrestling. You know wrestling, right? A wrestler.
Oh, speaking of wrestling, did you realize that H came back?
Yeah, I already saw that. You sent me a text message, but I had already saw the clip. But just like wrestling, back in the day, some wrestlers had to make their own way, even though the production team was ass. They picked out horrible names. They picked out horrible gimmicks for the wrestler. but that wrestler had to
Yeah.
branch out and do his own thing. One of them was Kane.
Yeah.
Kane was constantly dealt a bad hand and a bad gimmick and a bad name until he stood out on his own and told them he wanted to do the Kane character. So, like, eventually, like, this game and this studio has to show Sony that they could do this and do good. I will say one thing. Sony could do much better on the marketing. I know they're saving a lot of money. I know they're saving a lot of money for Wolverine. But, again, whether it's the gamers or it's Sony or both, and I don't want to call them gamers, where there's the PlayStation 5 owners or Sony, or it's both, if the game does not hit the goals that Sony wants, it is not only Sony's fault, it is also the PS5 owner's fault. Because you can't sit up here and look at a game like Saros and say, there's no reason I should be buying this. There's no other game like Saros right now. It is a game that is not only exclusive to the platform.
At the end of the day, I'm just gonna say this: they currently are the kings of anything. So they are the kings of that shit right now.
You gotta say that last part. They're the kings of anything.
I said currently they are the kings of roguelike.
Yeah, that Sony owns. Yeah, this is a great studio for that, but we also know they have to prove themselves again, because we also know Sony is cutting shit left and right, especially in their game division. So, we PlayStation fans can't sit up here and say, hey, Sony, you shouldn't put games on PC, and then you release a game like this and it doesn't do good. If you guys think I'm talking in a manner of me knowing the future, it is probably because I've seen a lot. I don't see anything wrong with this game at all, but I do not see a lot of PlayStation gamers talking about them wanting to support it. But it is an exclusive, and it is by a studio that Sony owns.
Listen,
Sony been closing down studios, so y'all do the right thing.
Hey man, if the studio goes on, I'm only shake my head at the PlayStation community. I'm gonna shake my head at y'all.
I will say I told you so, because I'm not taking responsibility for any L's or financial failures that the game may end up dealing with. I'm not gonna do that.
Y'all claim y'all want more games, but y'all don't fucking support the games that y'all get. So
yeah, all right. So again, everything I've seen from the game is great. They've even accommodated casual gamers that said Returnal was too difficult by having a customizable difficulty of different aspects of the game. So I don't know what else you fucking want, but I'm hoping that gamers do the right thing and pick this game up on PlayStation, because again, we see what happens. We see what Sony does to a studio that does not buy a game. This got nothing to do with PC. They're not gonna buy it either. So, what we're talking about, this is an exclusive. This is our first major exclusive of 2026, if I'm not mistaken, right? This is our first
major exclusive. It's one of our biggest major exclusive for since the entire gen started, nigga. Ever since the gen started, nigga, it's all been party shit. Every one of our games eventually was going to freaking PC. So now it's not third party, multi-platform. Sorry, my bad. Now we are actually getting an actual exclusive.
Yep.
This year.
And this is what I'll say about this. I know that a lot of the casual gamers love one thing. They love masculinity, right? And they love guns.
Exactly.
And this game has a masculine, bearded man, and he has a gun. And he shoots shit.
Don't get more southern than that.
So I'm not gonna talk too much more because I know a lot of people are going to look like hypocrites when they get excited for Call of Duty at the end of the year. That's all I know.
It's funny because it's funny because at this point you're supporting more Microsoft than any other freaking developer at this point. That's a Microsoft IP now.
I will say
you won't support your game, but you'll support Microsoft.
I will say something that people are not gonna like. Casual gamers don't have big brains, so you're insulting them. They don't even understand they're being insulted. They don't. If they're buying Madden and Call of Duty every year, and they skip out on real good games, they have a problem. And there's a problem that we can't solve insulting them. But the ones that do have bigger brains, they should understand what I'm saying is correct. We lost 9 studios already in 6 years. Sony's shutting studios down for underperforming. They're shutting studios down for everything else.
The only thing I can say that's actually a plus in their case is that their games don't take a lot to make. So there'll be less on the chopping block even with them doing the same level they did on as Returnal, because the only reason I would say point got shut down because they had nothing to work on, and they lost an entire freaking 2 to 3 years working on something that got canceled.
Okay.
And that was not even.
Well, I just want to add some corrections in there because I will be a bad friend if I just let you say stuff and that's not correct, right? I don't want to be
ahead.
So this game was the budget for this game was about $86 million from what we got, and then Returnal was anywhere between they said 50 to 60, but there's some estimates to say that Returnal was underneath $50 million to make, right? So if it was under 50 or $40 million to make, and this game is 86, that's a hardcore number. We didn't get any estimates on this one. It was just 86 million. Then it needs to do double what Returnal did. Now,
so basically that hit $1 million.
Yeah, it needs to hit like 1 million or 2 million copies sold within. I would hope that it can hit that in 7 days. And if we don't get that update, then that's not good. So it needs to do double. And the only reason I'm saying saying it that way because we're years from 2021 when Returnal came out is 2026, and we roughly have close to 95 million PS5 owners. But again, we just talked about most of them are casual gamers. They wouldn't know a good game if it smacked them in the fucking face. So I highly doubt that they're gonna pick it up. But if the hardcore PlayStation gamers don't pick it up, I mean, I wouldn't know what to say to those guys. If you don't like the studio, don't pick the game up. Sony will shut them down. Trust me. It will happen.
I know that.
Yeah.
I know
that.
I'm
not talking to you. I'm talking to the viewer. Yeah, Sony will definitely. Yes, Housemarque will get shut down. So I'm sorry. I'm not even gonna I'm not pussyfooting around it. And I don't want to hear nobody fucking crying and asking how and why it happened. You didn't buy the game. So this is just for the future. If the studio gets shut down, don't act like a dumbass and act like you don't know why it happened. You didn't buy the fucking game. You don't buy the game, Sony doesn't see any value in the studio, they shut it down. It doesn't matter what they did and how good the game was, they're going to shut them down. by the game, except the masterpiece that it is, because it is one. They did work very hard on this game. They don't put out shit. They've shown a level of progression with their skill. They came from a indie studio to what they're doing now, and if I'm not mistaken, I got a good amount of their games.
So do I. I got Alienation. I want to play. I want to play that because I want to play that again.
I'm gonna search their name on my library and see if they pop up. They may or may not, but I am interested to see if I can do it. Nope. So they didn't pop up in my pop up over there. So I'm gonna go see if they pop up over here. Nope. It's alright. I think I remember all their games by heart. I'll just make a playlist. Let's get started. So what's the first one? RESOGUN?
Yep.
You said it was Zombie Nation?
No, Dead Nation.
Oh, it is.
I
It is
misspoke.
Dead Nation. I was like, what the fuck? Dead.
I misspoke.
No, I got it. Dead Nation, Apocalypse Edition, and then the other one is Alienation.
Alienation.
Yeah, I picked up all their games.
Yep, so do I.
And NX Machina Housemarque Studio. It's called NX. Where you at, buddy? See, they trying to say I don't own that one. I know I own that one. So don't even fucking front. Ah, fuck. Where is it? There you go. Unhide. It was hidden. Why was it hidden? I gotta go do the whole list over again. You wanna know why I'm doing this, guys? Because there's going to be something going around soon if when Sony shut the studio down. And then everybody could be like, why? Like, why is it happening? Blah, 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 blah. I always supported them. And the thing is, you're going to need somebody like me that actually supported them so you know, right, what support really looks like. And that, let's see, that right there in itself is what's going on. You know, because a lot of you guys don't actually know them and what games they made. Let me put Returnal up in that bitch. I'm already at, I don't know how many games I'm at. I'm at 6 games right now. And I might be missing one, right? So I got,
Yeah, I might re-download Dead Nation and Alien Nation.
get your cousin, get your cousin, bro. Get your cousin on Alienation. I think we can do 4-player co-op. Get your fucking cousin, bro. Get him, bro. I'm gonna say it until I sink in. Get your cousin. We can have some fun with that one. Okay, so we got 7 games for Housemarque. We got Saros. We got I'm sorry guys, I didn't show you. We got Saros. We got Returnal. We got Matterfall. You could tell by Matterfall and Returnal, the font was very much the same. You can see how they made their L's. So you like right after Matterfall, we got Returnal. And Matterfall, the character inside the armor for this one was female as well. So there was 2 back-to-back female games from Housemarque where the main character was a female. So this wasn't woke because they had did it before in an era where it wasn't woke. So then we had Returnal, and now we have Saros. And then before Matterfall, I think we had Alienation. I don't remember how it went. I think between Matterfall, Alienation, and NX Machina, those were kind of like jumbled up. I'm trying to remember 2017 for NX Machina. I think this one, did Matterfall come after that? No, Matterfall was also released in 2017. Damn, they put out both of these in 2017. What about Alienation? I think Alienation older. Yep, Alienation came out in 2016. So you got
a year apart, nigga. They were
fast. And then RESOGUN was 2013. That's when people really got used to them. But I think Alienation was a PS3 title as well, right? 2014.
Alienation and
PlayStation Vita.
And
yeah. So no. I don't think Alienation was on PS3. I think Dead Nation was on PS3, Vita, and PS4. But Alienation was only on PS4. NX Machina was one of the ones that went to PC. And then it might have been one other game that went to PC, but I can't remember. I don't think it was Alienation though. But I know NX Machina went to PC, and I don't know. There was one of these other games. I can go ask AI, but
I don't know.
Yeah, I know Matterfall didn't go. I know Dead Nation didn't go. But then again, I think I'm trying to remember. Let me go ask AI real quick because between Matterfall, Alienation, and Dead Nation.
You're 100% right. Alienation was only on
between Housemarque's trio of isometric / side-scrolling.
Yeah. What do you say?
No, I'm correct. I'm saying you're right.
So Alienation and Dead Nation weren't on PC.
No.
Next.
Well, I don't know about PC. I didn't look that up. I didn't look.
Hold on. Let me just hold on. Let me just ask this question. Was Matterfall, Alienation, Dead Nation, or NX Machina on PC from Housemarque, the PlayStation Studio? I think it was NX Machina.
Actually, you've got a good eye for the details. But there's a specific reason for that confusion. Of those 4 games, Nex Machina is the only one that was released on PC via Steam. Here is the breakdown of why the others stayed locked to PlayStation. The PC mystery solved. Nex Machina. This was self-published by Housemarque in 2017. Because they weren't owned by Sony at the time, and Sony didn't fund this specific project, they were able to bring it to PC alongside PS4. Matterfall, Alienation, and Dead Nation. These were all published by Sony Interactive Entertainment. Because Sony owns the IP, the rights to the games, they have remained PlayStation exclusives. To this day, they have never been ported to PC or Xbox. Is Housemarque a PlayStation studio? Yes, they are now. But they weren't always. They officially joined PlayStation Studios in June 2021 after the massive success of Returnal. Before that, they were an independent second-party partner. They worked closely with Sony for years, which is why most of their library is exclusive, but they occasionally did their own thing, like Nex Machina. Was there an Xbox version? You might be thinking of Outland. That was a Housemarque game published by Ubisoft, and it actually did release on Xbox 360 and PC. But for the big 3 you mentioned, Matterfall, Alienation, Dead Nation, those are strictly PlayStation territory. Since you've got that new PC setup, Nex Machina is definitely the one to grab if you want to see how...
Okay. So, yeah, these are all, like, PlayStation exclusives. Sony published them. Actually, as you can see, Sony published almost all of their games. Except for NX Machina. And you could kind of tell a difference in quality. But I didn't really know back then why, like, okay, of this game, why did this one go over but the other ones didn't? And I just never really knew. Now I know. But it was a stepping stone for me to see where they were at. Because, again, you had Dead Nation that looked really good and could have looked better if they would have done more with it. Right? But then you had Alienation that looked really, really good. Like, y'all gotta see Alienation. Alienation, even to this day, is for some weird reason, it is underrated. It is a beautiful top-down game, and it really let me know what level of quality they were capable of. And I'm gonna be honest, when I was looking at this game and playing this game, I was like, damn, man, I'm about to get on Alienation. Actually, True Witty, yeah, you should definitely tell your cousin to pick up Alienation. Like that game right there, that shit is. Oh, XDev actually helped them with that. So you know what I kept getting confused with? When Alienation came out, I kept confusing it for Helldivers, but I didn't play Helldivers at then. But I did pick it up because I thought it was a Housemarque game. Then I found out it wasn't. I dropped the game. But then I went back to play Alienation. So I confused the two because they were both isometrical top-down twin stick shooters.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then as you can see right here, you see how it's starting out. That kind of looks like the Helldiver armor back then. So it's an honest mistake. But I did think that at a certain time I thought Housemarque made Helldivers. Because when it first came out, I didn't know who the fuck Arrowhead was. And see, all of this looks kind of like Helldivers, if I'm being honest.
Go, Jay.
Here we go. That's that red and black that True Witty always tried to get me to wear. He always liked red and black. I don't know what the fuck's wrong with him.
This nigga.
So, what's going on? South America or North America? Alaska. Oh, Hawaii. They got a training place. So here we go. I think this game is 30 frames per second. I think I can tell. I don't know why though.
It's released on PS4.
Yeah. I really sometimes be wishing. Yeah. So this was like the. Yeah, but this right here, this is what Truity's talking about. So this is Alienation, not Dead Nation. So this was like, I would say a continuation of Alienation, but not based off of zombies, but based off of pretty much the same type. Isometrical, top down, beautiful game. You can interact with the environment and stuff. It's just really, really, really good. Yeah, you had a combat attack. I don't know, man. It's just like at a certain point in time, I couldn't stop buying Housemarque games and playing their games. I was like watching them and just like, man, they're getting better, bro. Look at what they're doing. Look at this. Why doesn't anybody see this? Like, look at how far they came. So, like, when I know that people are going to try to talk shit about Saros, but you can't talk shit about Saros if you don't know where the fuck these guys came from. If you don't know what type of games they were making. You know, because they were definitely making some really fucking dope ass games, man. So once they got the budget to go third person, very similar to Helldivers 2, they definitely did some good shit with it. I feel like they're doing much better than Arrowhead, respectively, with the Helldivers 2 versus Saros or Returnal. Oh, yeah, I got the shotgun. Yeah, True Witty, we can definitely hit this game up, bro. It's a grenade. Oh. Uh-oh. That didn't catch you, buddy. That one. There we go. Got him. Why does that bounce so far? did he just bounce all the way out of the pit all the way over here?
Jay?
What? You down?
About to head out, bro. WrestleMania night 2.
Yeah. Yeah. We'll talk about it. Some people are not very happy about the performance of WrestleMania, how good it was, but I don't know if that's the consensus of every fan or that's just the consensus of one person, but
I was not that interested in that one. I don't know what that, like, it was not the best, but you know, we'll see about what happens with night 2.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't think they have to be bad at what they're doing in wrestling. I just think, like, somebody was like the table ladder chairs match was like the safest table ladder chairs match they ever seen, and it's like, like, bro, you like, it's wrestling, man. You gotta take some bumps, man. You gotta take some cuts. You gotta put yourself on the line. You gotta show some blood, man. Oh yeah, that's right. I did end up picking up the boomerang on Alienation. Yeah, True Woody, we could definitely hop on this game. I know Chief would love this fucking shit.
Yeah. I'm texting right now.
Yeah, we got a new shooter. He likes guns. Yeah, this is a great fucking game, and you get to level up and shit. That's it.
Say he likes guns.
That's all it takes. Guns and competition. Because at the end of a match, you get to see who leveled up the most. I know you motherfuckers love that shit. Matterfall is also a great game. Like, Matterfall is a really, really great game. By the way, we got mouse and keyboard support for what is it?
All right.
Death
I got
Stranding.
Chief. He said he's down. He's down.
We'll get it. Tell him to get that shit, man. Be on that.
I don't think Alienation is that expensive.
You said it does suck that people miss a good game waiting for a sale. Yeah, they do. You know? Remember, bills got to be paid. You know, you can't wait 2 years to pay your fucking, you can't wait 2 years to pay your rent because you're waiting for a fucking deal. No, you just could be out of a fucking house. Same thing with these games. They've been working on this game for years. They put it out. You buy the game, everything's good. You wait, or you make some other fucking dumbass excuse on why not to pick the game up. All I'm saying is I don't want to see you in the gaming streets bitching and moaning about Sony is evil because they closing down a studio that you didn't fucking like. Don't claim that you like these studios. Don't claim that that's your favorite studio and you didn't buy them. You didn't buy no games from them. Bro, you know how many people in the PC community kept saying they love Bluepoint, but they didn't buy a single Bluepoint game? Do you notice that Bluepoint didn't put a single game on PC?
It's because it's only one game they were waiting on. That's all it is.
Oh,
they
exactly.
wanted to make one game.
It's that blood corn.
That's the only reason they're mad. The only reason they're mad because one game they wanted remade it didn't get remade. They did not like Bluepoint. That's it. They did not like Bluepoint. None of y'all like Bluepoint.
They did not like none of them. Bro, when I saw Shadow of Colossus,
I'm saying y'all because it's that needs support niggas. No, I'm putting this on PC niggas. PlayStation support these niggas.
Wait up, I didn't hear that last
Y'all didn't like Bluepoint. Y'all didn't like Bluepoint, bro. That's all it is. Y'all PlayStation niggas did not like Bluepoint.
Yeah, when they did Shadow of Colossus, you kind of felt I wasn't the biggest Shadow of Colossus fan growing up, but when I did settle down and play the game, I saw how skilled they were. And remember, they also helped Sony Santa Monica with the PlayStation All-Stars game. So Bluepoint did that as well. Bluepoint was all over the place, man. They were such a great, talented studio. Like, they were amazing, man. I hate
that. I hate right now that you're talking in past tense. Because
I mean, that's all we can do, bro. That's all we can do.
Oh shit.
Bloodborne PC. All they got is the emulation. They don't like and you know what's crazy though? They think Sony don't see that they emulated the game and they're still on the other end begging for the game. Sony is never gonna officially bring this game to PC. Once y'all started emulating the game, you showed Sony that you won't buy the game even if they put it over there, because you started pirating the game before they even had a chance to officially put it on your platform, if they were ever going to do it in the first place.
And then on top of that, you have a version complete on your system anyway. So what the well, and for free.
Exactly.
Nigga.
Sony not making no money off of Bloodborne with the PC community. Not a single fucking cent. What the hell? Got the PC Master Racist. 1 month ago, 1 year ago, 2 months ago, 3 days ago.
Let me see if WrestleMania started already.
Probably did.
It
6 o'clock over
is. It's 6:05.
What time does it start?
It starts at 6.
6 East Coast time or 6 West Coast? Cause
Yeah, it's 6 my time. Yeah, and it started. It's live.
Oh, okay, cool.
All right, Jay.
Okay, man, I'll hold it down. You enjoy wrestling. I'll catch up the clips.
I'm getting get out of Discord.
Okay, everybody.
Man, peace out, chat. Peace out, everyone.
Okay. Let's lock back in. So going forward, man, we talked about NTE. We know how that's gonna take advantage of the PSSR 2.0 and show it off. I can't wait to play that game to show it off. Saros is gonna do a great job. Not with ray tracing, but with everything else. Does every game need ray tracing? No. But it would be nice if a lot of games used it properly if they really want it. Other than that, if you don't really need it, you can make your game better in other aspects. Make it shine. So I'm really excited about that. There is a growing sentiment. I don't know how we're going to do this. Let me go see. So recently, and we talked about this before, that Xbox fans seem to want exclusives back. And that's kind of like all I've been seeing on Twitter when it comes to the Xbox community recently. They've just really been wanting exclusives back. They don't understand what it's going to take to get it back, but they want it. They want exclusives back. They don't understand that if they don't buy the game, that there's no way that they can sustain exclusives. I don't think this is it. Nope, this ain't it. This ain't the one. I got the audio clip, but I don't want to play it right now because I don't think that's the one. There, this is the one I'm trying to see. They did it. They did do a game cast. But I don't know if this was the one. Was this the one? Did they go green? They went red. They were red. They were red. They were red the whole time. I'm looking for the episode where Paris was there and they was talking recently. Fuck it. I got the audio on my phone. They don't want me to play this shit because it's so fucking damning. It's alright though. It's cool. So this is what's going on in the Xbox community, and I think you guys should know. Also, I think I want to go get Dirk Griggity his stuff up. Cult might also be a good person to keep up to. So. Oh boy. There it is. So this one's not from Kind of Funny, but I do have the soundbite from Kind of Funny around here somewhere. But let's go talk. Yeah, let's go talk about this one. So this one's not from any of the podcasts. This one's from Christopher Dring. So let's listen to what he has to say.
Ultimately, this is a short-term solution. Longer term, there are real questions around what Game Pass should be. Regular readers and listeners will have heard me talk about this at length before. I've never truly believed in the Game Pass concept as a business. There are clearly hardcore gamers who will subscribe to a service filled with excellent games. Right. My initial concern was that these gamers, they spend on games anyway, so doesn't Game Pass risk reducing what they spend if they can get access to loads of games within a subscription service? Will they not just spend less on games? Now, that concern proved to be unfounded, at least according to Xbox. Gamers are spending more on average as a result of Game Pass, not less. That's what they say. So that's good. But if Game Pass is going to deliver on its initial vision, it needs to go beyond those hardcore players. It needs to hit a wider audience. Otherwise, Xbox is just taking a margin hit on its first-party games business, which, by the way, is exactly what is happening, and it's why Xbox is trying to grow those margins by putting their games on other platforms. Now, the reason why I've always been a doubter about this is that most gamers don't play that many games. According to Sakana, they put out some data recently around this, 63% of US gamers buy 2 or fewer video games every year. 22% say they buy a game every quarter. Now, let's say that 22% are buying full-price premium games, $70 games. That comes to $280 a year. Game Pass Ultimate's annual subscription cost is $360 a year. That means for 85% of US gamers, the math on Game Pass just doesn't add up. A game subscription service simply doesn't have the same appeal as one for TV, like Netflix, or music, like Spotify. The consumption habits are different. We don't play as many games as we watch TV shows and we listen to music. Perhaps Game Pass should adopt a more flexible model. That's what's being suggested in these reports. Perhaps gamers can subscribe. This is my takeaway from it. Perhaps gamers can subscribe for a lower fee and access perhaps 5 AAA games a year, or maybe they have a set number of credits that they can spend on games, where Call of Duty is a lot of credits and a cool little indie game is a lot less credits. And if someone happens to use all their credits, maybe they can buy more credits, or maybe simply acquire the games at a discounted price if they're a subscriber.
I like what Christopher Dring is saying, but then again, it gets a little crazy when he's talking about credits, but he's not wrong. Microsoft has to find a suitable way to make money from Xbox fans, because right now they're not making any money. Like, we've talked about this before. How can they put their games on Game Pass when gamers are not going to play your game through Game Pass and go buy a game? That's not what's going to happen. That's just not what happens. So they gotta fix that. Again, this is just some Xbox fans talking. I see what's his name? Forgot the dude's name, but he's hold on, man. Reforged, yeah, Reforged is in there, but he's not talking. He's just sitting there, just soaking it up.
Trust me, selfishly, GP, all I care about, I'm a consumer first. You want to give me, I don't go to the dealership and complain that the price of the car is cheap and you want to give me all these features for free. I will never complain. That's your job to figure out on the business side. On the consumer side, I want game. I love it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I love discoverability. But I am curious if that is a long game for Asha. We're going to learn a lot. To me, this is like year 1. Year 2 is where we learn her plans. I look at it, these is, Phil's games, and these are the plans that were already in motion, and you just execute certain things. I want to know what are her distinct visions, and we're going to learn a lot. So
I feel like you're kind of talking about a nice, easy off-ramp for BMS. And a lot of people, like, I feel like when I listen to Last Stand, a lot of people will say, like, it's kind of what people feel like Xbox might be doing in general when it comes to hardware, when it comes to how their games are existing too. Like even this Project Helix thing, like, is it going to be a nice, easy off-ramp for the passionate fans? And then the reality is, I think, when they look at Forza making a ton of money on PlayStation and the fact that they're losing money because people didn't buy on an Xbox, how do you change that? I get it. And those are questions at the end of the day, like, you need to sustain the business to make more games. It's plain and simple.
Yeah, I said that they need to foster a culture of purchase, where people value like buying games again. And I think a really great way to do that is to get back to their roots, the Xbox Arcade, where you could try a game, and if you liked it, it would be like, if like, do you want to buy it? My wife and I bought numerous games because we got to try them. And what you're doing is you're fostering a not just an ecosystem of purchase, but a healthy ecosystem of purchase. People are only going to buy a game if they were enjoying.
I'm gonna say one thing about that. That's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. And I'm not saying that because I'm a PlayStation gamer. Realistically, how do you bring people back to the table and tell them to buy shit when you've been giving it to them for free for so long? It's just not gonna happen. It's just not gonna happen. I don't see any situation where people start on Xbox buying games or valuing the act of buying games and beating them. I don't see that. I don't see that happening anytime soon. I wish I 100% truly wish that was the case, but I don't see that being the case. Yeah. Like, these guys been getting games for free since what? The end of Xbox One generation? You just all of a sudden, just because you have a new Xbox head that seems to be a female, you think her smile is going to be enough to convince these dude bro gamers that do have families now and have mounting bills to start financially situating their schedule to budget video games again after they stop budgeting video games through the creation of Game Pass. That's not gonna happen, buddy. Even if you tell them that buying games will stop us from putting it on PlayStation, they're not gonna fucking do it. Like, that shit's hilarious, bro. Like, even if you did it, you have to find some way to tweak Game Pass to not give them the biggest games anymore. And when you do that, you still have to go back out, contract with smaller developers or mid-sized devs to get games on the servers that have not already been there. Because if you keep regurgitating games that have been on the service, well, let's be honest, you're not doing the right thing. Damn. It looked like we got another background. I think I remember this one, but I forgot that we got it. So this was 7 Deadly Sins. And this one was Marathon. And then we have Battlefield. We should be getting a Saros background for the welcome tab. Yeah, we should be getting that shit soon. I don't know when they're gonna give us the full the full remodel of the UI, but I was hoping we were supposed to get that shit soon. But I haven't really looked into that. There's been a lot of other bullshit drama going on. I did see that the BAFTAs was this week, and we got some winners. I know that, well, all of these are winners. Ghost of Yotai, I think, walked away with 3 awards. Death Stranding, obviously, Expedition 33. No Man's Sky got an award, probably for lasting so long. Dispatch got an award. Arc Raiders got an award. Kingdom Come Deliverance, that makes sense. South of Midnight got an award. Do they let us know what awards they got on their page? That would be nice. If they had like the different awards that they won on the page. That would be dope. Let's go see. Nope. 5-hour full game trail included on your PlayStation Plus subscription service. That's dope. See that right there? That's all PlayStation needs to do. They need to incorporate more, at least 2 to 5 hour long game demos for full length games, and you're good. You never needed to give the entire game away to somebody because they were a part of the subscription. I feel like that was overkill, man. Like, and it didn't do anything but hurt you. They thought it was going to be a publicity stunt that would hurt PlayStation, but in the end, it financially hurt them as a company. I haven't got back on Death Stranding. Like, I got on Death Stranding before the stream, but I didn't spend enough time on Death Stranding to capture anything, because I want to capture something for a new project I'm working on for Share Factory. This is, for real, it's about to be a lot of fucking games. It's about to be a lot of games. Let me just go back. Let me go back and see all that's going on with this NTE. Because even though they're giving it to us for free, I still want to pay that $10 so I could at least see that pre-order early. I don't understand none of this shit. Huh. This could be an interesting game. That NTE, that's gonna be interesting. Yeah, I can't wait to play that. If I'm just talking freely, I've seen people recently showing off Gran Turismo 7's new update for PSSR 2.0, and that looks crazy. The only reason why you don't see me play so many of these PSSR 2.0 games while I'm doing these type of live streams is because I'm not able to do HDR while I do this type of live stream. I'm not able to do 120 frames per second. You know, I'm locked to 60. I'm locked to whatever the resolution was on a PS5. I don't really have a lot of PSSR features with VRR unless they've just made it better without VRR. And obviously no HDR. Now I think I'm going to try to do a little race here. And I'm only going to do a time trial because we want to see what it looks like. Give me a little bit of a challenge here. I know I suck at driving anyway, but I'm going to get better this year. Blue Moon Bay. So I shouldn't have any UI, right? Because I took it off the last time I was on here. I will say, without the UI and just looking at it right now, it looks really, really good, right? Even when I'm racing in the cockpit view, it looks really good. I see what the guy was talking about. But when you're doing this with no UI and you're racing against other cars and you see them in first person with the ray tracing, again, looks amazing. Completely just looks amazing. Okay, I was like, bro, how do I change the camera? Oh, that was a nice one. Okay, let me turn that sound back on. There we go, there we go. Oh, fuck. I was about to say, man, I almost drifted. I should have... What? I fucking knew I was gonna hit that wall. I was trying to see if I could drift around that corner. I fucking know I could do this shit. Uh-oh, 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 oh shit, okay. Ah, fuck. I came around there way too fucking strong. Fucking bitch. Are you I couldn't get a control of that car if I wanted fucking to. I couldn't. It's something I'm doing. I know it's something I'm doing wrong, but oh, that's something that's wrong. Why can't I back up? I know you're not supposed to back up. I could stop the vehicle. Oh, my shit's fucking busted. That shit is busted. That kind of makes sense. I've been fucking hugging the wall and shit. Ray tracing's great, and the game looks amazing. I don't really get anybody when they say I don't get anybody when they say the game looks bad. My driving is bad. Because I'm trying to drift and I can't handle this fucking. I can't handle this vehicle. I'm fucked all the way up. Let's try that again. There we go. Fuck! I'm gonna do a clean lap. I'm not gonna try to drift. Fuck this shit. It's so difficult to handle this vehicle. Did I not soup this up? I'm finding it very, very difficult to handle this vehicle at all. Hold the fuck on, man. Something is not right here. It don't feel good. It doesn't, it feels like I got like a shit ton of resistance. Obviously, it's the haptic feedback, but no, I feel like that's a lot of resistance. Let's see. There. What is it? What is it? Is something wrong? Wide body? Oh. Well, that's what they want, right? Oh, I don't think I need a wide body. Whatever. Okay. Engine overhaul. Perform an engine overhaul. Anything that's gonna make me better. Oil change, car wash. I mean, I don't think I need any of this shit, to be honest. Everything's good. Car customization. Nope. Maybe I can get a livery though. No, save, load, other parts, auto parts. Challenger. Oh, they got some right here. Oh, hold on now. That would look good. How much you want for that? 34? Okay, I'll take it. Not like I'm doing anything with this money anyway. Okay. Shit. That looked good. I keep forgetting how to do my search for the skins. So now I know how to do this shit. These are some really good. Wow, that's dope. I'm interested. I'm just gonna do it. I do this shit. I used to do this shit all the time. No, that's not working for me. I know they got anime vehicles, so if I search, yep, yeah, that makes sense. If I search, I was gonna find some. Challenger, B-Rop. These are some really good car designs. Shoot. I highly doubt they got that. Nah, I knew they weren't gonna have that. Not in a wide body. I don't think I needed to do anything with the vehicle. I just, well, on this level, I need to go to the next level and do some stuff. Maybe the handling will get better. So it's not here. There's two. The GT Auto, but then Tuning Shop. The Tuning Shop is what you really want. Yeah, I'm about to spend some money. New engine, huh? But they said there's the new engine is ass. Okay, so I won't get the new engine. Nitrous, huh? Fuck yeah. Give me that. Give me these fucking brakes. This. What's the difference? I want to be able to have a vehicle that can drift more. We don't have it yet. Okay. Let's go see if that did anything. That'll work. Yeah, that'll work. If you don't do any tuning up after souping it up, it's gonna feel heavy. You have to tune it your liking for it to feel better. What the fuck? Okay, cool. That makes sense. Maybe that's my fault. So Viper, you said after I'm done souping up the vehicle, you said I need to go and I need to tune it up. Car. Let's see which one is this. So how do I tune it up? Or was that the tuning? Nope, no, this is it. Okay. I really want to soup this shit up for drifting, but I don't want to bore you guys. Plus, I want to do some research before I spend any more money. I got 400,000, so I don't want to waste no more money unless I know. Okay, so we purchased all this. Is it already tuned though? How do we know if it's already applied? Or is it automatically applied once you purchase? No, nothing. Spiritual soul. You say pragmata, nobody talking about it. Only stuff I see about it, which comes from the West, is you're a pedo or some type of bees having to do with that. Super weird. Yeah, I kind of predicted that was gonna happen with Pragmata. I didn't think that Pragmata was like it didn't have that hype behind it. I'm saying the same thing about Saros. Let this be on file. That I think Saros could be fun. I think it's gonna be a great game. It looks great. I think the story's gonna be great and everything, but I don't see that massive hype behind it. You know? So we gotta see. But when it came to Pragmata, I don't know, man. I played the demo and it was alright, but it wasn't like enough to say, oh yeah, I gotta get this day one. Nah. Go and gain some more experience first. Okay. Let's try this out. Let's see how this shit feel. Oh shit. This shit looks fucking great. I'm not gonna lie. This game looks fucking amazing. Jeez. The craziest thing, I'm not even running this shit with VRR or anything. It just looks that damn good. Uh-oh, I went in the wrong section. My fault. I want a pit stop. Fuck. Oh shit. The hell? Nice. There we go. Yep. I do feel like the vehicle is way better now. For handling, stopping. Yes, it feels much better. It doesn't feel so weighty either. Perfect, perfect, perfect. No, 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 no. Whoever customized this vehicle, this body, looks amazing, bro. This shit looks fucking lovely. I should just capture this for people who don't know shit about fucking Grand Theft. Bro, I mean Gran Turismo. Like, look at this fucking game, man. Look at the lighting and everything. And you gotta understand, I'm not using HDR right now. I'm not using VRR. I'm not using any real enhancements for the Pro. I'm taking that a minute. That's like I said, it's the most beautiful game I've seen in a very long time. And I played this shit before, but God, it's so fucking clear. Oh, stupid fly. I knew I did it too late. I fucking knew it. Fuck, I knew I did it too late. But I ain't getting no scratches on it, right? Oh yeah, it's still scratchless. Now that's good. Even the grass looks good. Like they did... Like this whole shit, bro. I'll just take some fucking pictures. I need to. I just need to take pictures. Because if I don't take pictures, no one's gonna fucking believe. Took the videos. I'm blown away. I'm pretty sure I got the workout for today. It definitely felt like a different car. Look at this motherfucking game right here. No difference. No difference between just in the game, no UI, and right here what you're seeing with the UI. Like, there's no difference. Okay, racing tires and weight reduction. Okay, I got you. I really do want to try drifting more. So I'm going to do some research on what type of wheels and engines and stuff I need. Because I want to get back on the game, but I also want to start drifting around these fucking corners. Especially when I'm already ahead of these guys. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, ray tracing. Ray trace. Look at that. Ray trace. Look at that motherfucker right there. That shit is a complete ray trace reflection. That's complete. Oh my god, that's awesome. Oh, that is beautiful. You can see the gravel. This is easy. Look at that. So fucking easy. That shit funny as fuck. Cause I got the Mario. I still got my Mario racing suit on, which is fucking hilarious. I'm telling you, bro, it looks so fucking good, bro. It's just clear as shit. But you're looking at the different textures and you can see the different textures and you can see what they are, and it's just so perfect. That is fucking dope. Wow. Look at that. That is fucking gorgeous. Perfect. It's fucking perfect. Damn, man. How the fuck are all these other games about to look, man? Like, if a developer actually puts in the work and tries and takes advantage of this technology and learns it, which I highly doubt it'll be taking that long for most developers to do before PS6 drops. Man, we gotta have some amazing looking games on PS5 Pro and PlayStation 6. Damn, that shit about to be wild. That shit about to be so fucking wild. Oh, I didn't hit my milestone for today. I thought I did. Guys, sadly, I have... I'm gonna take a fucking bathroom break. I'm been sitting here for way too fucking long. I'm about to go do that. However, there's something I want to show off on Crimson Desert I finally got. Story related. And also related to PSSR. So we're going to do that on the second little half of this stream. So I'm just going to go put up a waiting screen real quick. I'll be right back. 1 second. That's not it. Where is it? Okay. Put some music on and I'll be right back. Actually, I'll be in a chat. Any questions you guys got, you can put them in the chat. I'll be reading them off. Thank you. No, they not gonna like my little avatar, but who gives a fuck? I'll be back. Okay. Let's do this. I'm trying to figure out where my screen. Why is my screen always down there? I don't know. Okay. I made it far on Crimson Desert, but not like too far. My next major Crimson Desert stream is either going to be tomorrow after work or Tuesday. But I think I'm going to try to make it tomorrow after work since I get off at 1. I should be back here around 2 and start early in the afternoon and get a nice long ass stream. Okay. There's going to be a little bit I do at the end, but I do want to talk to you guys. It's I don't know, it's a little irritating, so let's talk about it. There we go. So I want to talk about one thing that I think that the PC community and the Xbox fans don't understand. So the last game Housemarque made was an award-winning game at the BAFTAs, which just happened, right? The BAFTAs just happened. So in 2022, the BAFTAs happened and Returnal was cleaning shop. It got the Audio Achievement Award. The protagonist, the actress that played the protagonist, she got Performer in a Leading Role Award. They got the award for music, and which is basically Game of the Year. They got Best Game. They got Best fucking Game. Why would they have a similar formula? Because they won Best Game off of that formula. It is weird to me that people are asking me, obviously on Twitter, like why are they using the same formula? It's just the same game, blah blah blah. Did they legit, do they not care about this award show? It's the most prestigious video game award show. Jeff Keighley fucking award show is so fucking rigged, it's not even funny. This is the most respected award show. People actually get up there in a suit and bow ties. It is very classy. You get an award from here, it means a lot. Now remember, the game came out, sold really good, did really good with reviews. Sony acquired the studio. The following year, it picks up four awards related to the game. Audio Achievement, Performer in a role, in a leading role, music, and like I said, basically their Game of the Year, Best Game. Let's read what that says right here. This is from the official BAFTA. It says, Returnal takes home the biggest award of the night with Best Game. Bro, if you don't understand why the fuck I am happy about Saros, why the fuck am I not fucking excited about Saros? When, again, I've been supporting the Housemarque before people even knew the name Housemarque. Where the fuck are my games at? Well, fuck. What the fuck to say? I've been supporting Housemarque before people knew Housemarque was. You know, not the biggest fan of this one. This is really not my favorite of the games. I knew something was weird about this one. This was not my favorite one. Let me show you. I don't know how this game is gonna be. RESOGUN put me on a Housemarque, but not like Zombie Nation. Sorry, Dead Nation. And then after Dead Nation and RESOGUN, and then I played other studio games exclusives. Then we got Alienation from them. We got so many others. Let me go see if they still do ship editors. I don't think they do them anymore. They still do it. They still do it. Oh my god, they still do it. This shit about to make me cry. So basically, y'all don't even understand the magic of this. So ship editor, right? Ship editor on RESOGUN was a way for different people in the PlayStation community to make whatever ship you wanted. But this was like a Space Invaders game. So when I tell you I had my favorite fucking ships based on my favorite fucking video game characters at the time. Let me tell you something. I got Cloud. Look, hold on. Let me turn this music down because I can't even hear myself think. I got Cloud Strife. I got Luigi in this bitch. I got Ryu. I got Goku, Super Saiyan 3. I got the Power Up Mushroom. I had Super Mario. I had Nathan Drake. I had Link from the Minish Cap. I had the starter Pokemon, Squirtle, Charmander, and Bulbasaur, and Dr. Robotnik. I'm telling you right now, man, I don't think that people understand how fucking dope it was. Oh my god. I just don't think people understand. They don't fucking know. Bro, Housemarque is not just any fucking studio, bro. Like, they are up there with the best. The type of games they were pumping out, bro. This shit was fucking crazy. You know what? You know what I need to do actually before I go and go and do one of these levels? Let me do, what is it? It's called ship editor. Ship editor. I'm gonna swap out Robotnik. Delete. I'm gonna swap out Robotnik and get Star Fox. Because I know there was one ship I desperately wanted, which was the Star Fox ship. Why does it look so ugly? That's not it. There. Oh, that's a version of it. Okay, come on. I'm guessing. I think I'm getting close. Am I almost getting close? This one looks really good. Not gonna lie. Ah, that's ass. Come on, man. Am I not getting close? Is this the one? This is kind of the one. I think this is the best one. Yeah, I think this is the best one. Yeah, I think this is the best one. Let me put it here. There we go. And that is how you do it. You can find any ship you want, and you can play the game with that ship. You don't always have to do this. Obviously, you can get ships that they give you. You don't ever have to do the ship thing that they're doing, but it's cool. It's cool as fuck. Like, you got the, like, I got the whole fucking Pokemon crew here just shooting fucking lasers. That shit's so fucking cool. I'm good. Let me go do this one. And they have a leaderboard, so you get to see how bad you are compared to the best fucking arcade players in the fucking galaxy.
Save the last humans. Keepers detected. Shields.
Not today, buddy. Oh shit, what the fuck they coming out of here for?
Shields lost. Multiplier up.
Wait up, I was supposed to shoot it? Oh, damn it. Sorry.
Keepers detected.
Where are the rest of my bullets?
Phase complete. Overdrive upgrade. Keepers detected.
Come on, oh, you fucking bitch! He caught me. I'm not even fucking lie about that one. He got me. I can only get one at a time. Stop.
Points. Keepers detected.
You wanna play game? Play fucking. That was my.
Lost.
Of course the human. Why am I?
Human lost.
I lost another human because I can't keep track of them. There's so much shit going on.
Multiplier up. Weapon power up.
Shit. Oh shit, I didn't see that wall. I didn't see that wall right there. That's fucking crazy, bro.
Save the last humans.
Of course, they the last humans.
Keepers detected. Shields. Weapon power up.
Yeah, power me the fuck up. Fuck these guys.
Keepers detected. Multiplier up. Shields expired. Overdrive upgraded. Keepers detected.
I got you this time, bitch.
Points. Phase complete.
Yeah, boy.
Keepers detected.
Not today.
Multiplier lost.
Not today, buddy.
Points.
I'm not losing no fucking multiplayer. What the fuck y'all talking about?
Keepers detected.
Trying to suicide bomb me? What the fuck? What's going on over there, buddy? Y'all trying? You trying?
Multiplier up. Human multiplier
How the
lost. Keepers detected.
Okay. Human lost because what? Because I didn't shoot the other ship down before. I tried though.
Multiplier up. Weapon power up.
Okay. I'm be trying, bro. What the fuck is up?
Overdrive charged. Keep multiplier up.
Where the fuck is he?
Points.
Oh.
Multiplier complete.
The fact I'm doing all this stuff, I don't know how or why.
Warning. Human in danger.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. No! Fuck!
Keepers detected. Multiplier up.
Fuck you guys.
Points. Overdrive charged. Extra life. Multiplier up. Multiplier up.
Fuck. Ah, man. They got me. They got me. Ah, that's the boss. What? What happened? What hit me? Oh, it's just one of those things. Okay, cool, cool. You want to do that? Okay. I understand. I understand. I understand. It's just a whole bunch of fireballs. Okay, I got you. 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 I'm gonna come over there and do this stupid shit because y'all on that bullshit anyway. fuck out. Fuck me! Are you fucking serious? Game over. Yeah, I already noticed that. Yeah, I noticed. Like, I couldn't figure it out because there was so much going on the screen. Yeah. It is really, really a good game. Oh, it's such a good game. If only I could play it better. What happened? What the fuck? How the hell you have photo mode on a fucking 2D game? I think I understand. I think I understand. Damn, they got photo mode on this, so they gotta have photo mode on it. Wait, a what? Hold, move. Detonate the next to a, detonate next to a. I think I understand. I don't think I understand this game. I know how to detonate now. Well, that was horrible. Let me retry that. I think I know how to detonate and in which way to detonate to get it. Okay.
Supercharge. Recharge. Multiplier up.
I'm not the best at that game. don't think a lot of people play it though. I think I can get way good at this one. Damn, bro. This shit's addicting.
Supercharge.
Oh, that shit can come back and hit me? Oh, fuck. You mean to tell me I never got higher than that score I just got? Nah, hell no. That's impossible.
Supercharge.
Oh my fucking god, are you serious? I don't think I got a new little arcade game I want to play. That's gonna be a good game to go back and play. RESOGUN. Ah, it's such a challenging game, but such a good fun game, bro. Love this game. Yeah, I don't. I mean, looking back at where they came from, what they started doing, you know, with RESOGUN and everything else in between, like they came a long way, man. Yeah, originally they didn't even have add-ons for this game or any expansions, but they added a lot. They added a lot. Including some Wipeout vehicles. Don't get me, I don't even want to get started on Wipeout. I know Wipeout probably fucking run like a dream on PS5 Pro. I'm gonna go get some gold off of Crimson, and then I'm gonna get up out of here. But I finally got the female in Crimson Desert. What happened? The game crash? The fuck? How the game crash? I ain't going into the game. The fuck? How the fuck that happened? Huh? Okay. That's a... Something went wrong with the game. What? Reporting this error to Sony helps them. Okay, but... Do they got any updates? Is there something I did wrong? What the fuck I do? This shit crashed on me again. I'm about to crash the fuck out. How the fuck is the game crashing? What? Where is my phone? Yeah, RESOGUN was fucking great. I was gonna play some Crimson Desert for you guys, and now the game is crashing before I even get into the game, which is very, very new. Okay, I'm gonna just go take a look at Twitter and see if anybody else is dealing with these. Crimson Desert game crash, PS5. Cool. Let me go take a look at, because nobody had this one yet. So let me go take a look at this and what this means, what I gotta do. 1080-255-1 indicates a game or application crash, often caused by corrupted data, outdated software, or SSD hardware failure. No, that shouldn't be the case. Okay, let me make sure. Let me check the status of my save data. Update it to the cloud right now. Now, what's taking so long? Okay. I want to try something over here with Death Stranding, and then I'm going to try Cyberpunk. I want to see if the issue is only on Crimson, because I'm pretty sure it is on Crimson, which is weird because I think I heard them talking about, no, there's nothing wrong there. I think I heard them talking about some sort of an update for Crimson Desert today. Nothing's going on with Cyberpunk. It really does suck when you want to play a game and you can't play the damn game because it doesn't want to fucking start. Delete. Gonna restart my system. I don't know what happened to Crimson. Doesn't look like I'll be able to play it. Not for stream tonight. I'm gonna re-download it and see what's going on behind the scenes, but damn, that sucked. Okay, where is Crimson Desert when you want to see it on the PlayStation Store? And why are all the games taking forever to load up? Damn it. Not sure what's going on. I don't think that I have too much memory. They would have told me I had too much memory, but I'm wondering if I had too many things saved at the time of starting. I don't think that's the case. I think it's something wrong with the game. I think they corrupted the game. What the fuck? Did they really give a new update to just fucking start crashing shit? They were doing so fucking well, man. I had no crashes for this fucking game. Where are we at? Let me go take a look at this damn update. The fuck? I'm about to go look this shit up. 1000 20. This update released on the 12th. I know what the fuck it is. Why the game was crashing. I have the game set up for 120 and I'm doing Elgato shit. And the Elgato limits me to like 4K 60 or some shit. So I was trying to get in the game and it still has the old settings. That's why. That makes sense. And it's set up for HDR and I don't have HDR because I'm set up with the Elgato. Okay, I found out the problem. Okay. I'm about to get up out of here though. We got some good streams coming up this week. I got some good game folders here. I will say right now, if you're looking for any game that's going to enhance, be enhanced by the PS5 Pro, these are the games. But most notably, the ones I would recommend, Doom Eternal, Cyberpunk 2077, Death Stranding 2, Crimson Desert, Gran Turismo 7, the Callisto Protocol. These are games that are really, really going to be taking advantage of it. Stellar Blade, Hogwarts Legacy, if you're playing it for the first time, Demon Souls, Spider-Man 2, Horizon Forbidden West, Ratchet and Clank, Battlefield 6 for stability, Assassin's Creed Shadows. Fortnite's gonna be easy to run at a high frame rate and resolution, even with this update, so that'll be good. Jedi Survivor, you know, the update was really good, but now PSSR 2.0 is gonna make the game run really, really good. I have Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth all the way down here because it's not really doing much. The Last of Us Part 2, again, already a great game, didn't really matter. Black Myth Wukong, I beat the game before all the fucking stability patches and stuff, so I do need to go re-download the game to test it out. Obviously, God of War, Ragnarok. And I know I'm missing some other ones that really take advantage of it. I have Saros there. I have the Tourist there because you're doing an 8K. You're doing an 8K 30 or 8K 60, and then you're doing a native 4K 120 if you're playing this game on the PS5 version of the game. So there's that. But yeah, this is a day one, bro. You don't look at a game like this and say, oh, yeah, that's a skip. I'm going to skip this. Nah. You look at a game like this and like, hey, Sony picked this studio. They believed in them. I believe in them. Let me show Sony why the PlayStation community is better than the PC community. I don't think we're going to fail the test like Xbox fans did. That's dope. Yeah, okay. Now I know what the fuck went wrong. Okay, everybody. I'll be gaming, and you probably see me in a whole assortment of different games and stuff. But I'm going to try to get on Crimson, and we're going to try to do a good stream tomorrow after work for Crimson. That'll be my 4th JayTV gaming for Crimson. Will I continue after that? We're gonna have to see, because we're biting into Saros after this week. So I'm gonna try to get a lot done. And when it comes to Monster Hunter Stories 3, I have not even fucking started. And this I did, but I still got a lot more to do. So these two, I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do with these, because Sword Art Online is coming out this year, and I really, really want to play that. And I don't want to have, I want to have one of them, I want to have a JRPG beat before I start Sword Art Online. Okay, everybody, it's been real. Thank you for all the support for all the years. I don't plan on going anywhere unless YouTube like forces all of us out of here. But I will be back tomorrow with a gaming stream. I have to play Crimson Desert directly from the PS5 Pro. I need all the features active when I'm playing that game, because it is so fucking dope. When you play a game like that, I wasn't even using all the features of Gran Turismo 7, but the game was so well optimized for the PS5 Pro that I didn't need all the features. It would be better, but goddamn, did this game look already great without the full effect of the PS5 Pro. I'm telling you, man, if the developers out there do right by this system, gamers are going to understand that this was one of the best purchases they've ever made. It's really up to the developer. The power is there. It's up to the developer if they want to show off the power of this console using their game. Everybody have a great night and be safe. I'm out. Wait a what? Pre-Oreos. Jesus Christ, man. Why do you always do that? What the hell? Clover should make a DMC reboot. Go talk to them. Go get the developer's name. Go on Twitter and talk to them. Tell them that they should make that reboot. I can't do anything, and no offense, man. As cool as DMC is to watch in action, it is not my type of game. Yeah, I'm good on DMC, man. That's not my fight, man. As a gamer or a creator of content, it is not my fight to try to get that game made by that studio. I do not care that much about Devil May Cry to care about that. That is your fight, and keep fighting that fight. Go on Twitter, talk to that developer, talk to the developers that work at that studio, and maybe you can get something done, but I will not be doing that. There's definitely some other content creators you may be able to contact with that information and get them to, fight on your behalf to try to get that game made by that studio. But respectfully, please don't bring that up again, because I can't do anything for you, man. I can't. Okay, everybody, have